Hello. I should just start the music back up. Just waiting. Hold on. I will be back. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm back. You. Should probably just get started.
Select a mode. Now entering King's Row. Prepare your defenses. Selection.
I will not leave the thunder sky undrawn. The mother's work is never done.
This will not be won without sacrifice. Be ready.
When the chips are down, I'll have your back.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Why am I dropping frames? What's that all about? I can't get Ramatra, and I'm the only support who can even try to reach him, but he's just playing around the corner. I gotta be over here. I got you, man. Shit. I wasn't keeping track of where he was. My fault. Man, I was gonna try to go for that health back.
I still have some fighting.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
I've got ult. Oh shit. I was not expecting everyone to back up, but I think it makes a lot of sense.
Team, stop the payload. They're pushing.
Who's this guy?
Cut them off.
Good play. Wait, no, hold on. Bad play. That was ours. I gotta get used to that. Do what you can, man. I believe in you. You did a very good job.
The sun rises anew. Thank you.
Dude, Kachu's a good username. You never notice a little mask, a little head that it's got. Oh man, I thought my nade went off. Man, I'm surprised it lasted that long. Okay.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Good job. Maybe too many ults, but thank you. Ah. Okay, if I survive this, I'm gonna nano him. Oh, that was a complete accidental sleep. My finger went down and I accidentally shot asleep and it was an amazing sleep. Oh my god. There we go. That was, I like jarred my way through that fight. I don't know why he's insistent on like hiding out of the line of sight of his supports. Like, if he goes in there, then he's not getting any of my heals, so... Not getting it anyway, I guess.
You'll have to try harder than that.
What I've become.
Holy Mother of God. That is a fight ender, obviously. Oh my god. I mean, like, sometimes it's just really hard for me to get to heal that ram. Have fun! Oh no. Are you kidding me? I was doing my best to heal him up. Oh my god. It didn't go to Xion? You're welcome, Runa. Thank you for being here. It didn't go to Xion? I mean, this is when I nanoed him, so he's doing a lot of damage, and it's also on point, and this was a team kill. Xion, though. Very good ult from her. I am going to give her a vote.
This is not my victory. It is ours. Giving you Overwatch 2 PTSD flashbacks?
Well, here, I'm gonna do a new map. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna do a new map. And, you can't have a flashback of a new thing, right? So,
Now arriving at Neon Junction. Prepare your defenses. Select your
Overwatch 3 flashbacks. Teldos is from the future. Oh god. I mean, does that imply that Overwatch 2 is going to exist again? Because, like... Because Overwatch 2 no longer exists, so... Are they gonna make another Overwatch 2?
Maybe they do.
And then an Overwatch 3.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend the objective.
So, this map is obviously very King's Row inspired. I mean, like, I was just defending King's Row. You'll see some similarities. For example, this choke right here. You also have you got a high ground Widow spot. But there are also a lot of differences. Most notably, a fucking train that can hit you if you're not careful. Man, you guys are making me work overtime. Did you guys know I'm the best Juno ever? Good Sanctuary. That ball was just jumping on the nade there. Ball. I can't heal you in there, Ball. Ah, shit. I didn't hear the blizzard. Oh. Good work from the ball. Oh, dang. I saw that coming, somehow. I am a menace. Ironically, Mizuki got chained. Dang. Okay, they're having a Orisa now, but she was just pushed right into the mines with a ball. Come on. Come on. There we go. "60 seconds." Ball's kind of like... Okay. Thought he was stuck for a second. I was like, he needs out. Alright, they've got a new tank, so you kind of study how they play. I mean, like, same person, but different hero, you know. Ah, god damn it, I was hoping to get out of here without a kill. Or without a death. Miz is doing a lot of healing, though. Look at him. Oh my god! Yeah, see, that could have killed me. That could have killed me right there. You know what? Wait, hold on. Craze told me the train doesn't happen until they cap. There we go. Clean. Run from this. Ah, okay. I got moves. Now give me play. No, yeah, actually this makes sense. This is a good play.
That's what I thought too.
Hello. Quack. You're muted, by the way. Okay.
That was after I unmuted.
And third quack. Let's see, I think I had a loss. No, yeah, no, yes, I had a loss and a victory. So, one of each. So I was catching up on the lore because they had a couple comics released recently. The most important of the two was the Mizuki comic, basically, you know, it's a comic that, you know, it's got Shion, it's in Tokyo, it's, you know, it's a current important one.
What matters is that we fight to the very last.
I thought it was very good, and I was like, you guys are just making Mizuki better than he was. Like, he was already cool. He was like one of the best Overwatch characters.
Stay near, will you? I hate when people run off without me.
I love how you said that next to someone named Stray.
Bare your teeth, Habake-kun. Make them fear you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence. Spot.
But one of the two comics, the not Mizuki one, has like Venture and Weave, and it takes place in the Atlantic Arcology or whatever, the one that we've seen on like flight maps and whatnot. It takes place there, and then it like explodes. So I don't know if we go there. I don't know if like all of it exploded or only a certain amount of it exploded, but there was an explosion, and I'm like, is that to like kill fans' hopes of ever going here? Because it looked awesome.
Remember a really long time ago when they were showing the like submarine Hammond skin?
Yeah. People
It had,
want
like a
underwater map.
customized underwater background. Like it was models that weren't in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand what that was for.
Probably something that got scrapped with the PvE. They're just gonna let us roll on in?
They could have a map underwater, like a just do like a Gungan city.
Yeah, I mean they definitely could, like
Big
just
bubble or something.
yeah, like you look out the windows, you see fish. I could see them doing that. I mean they already in space. We just haven't been there in many moons.
It's removed.
But the moon still exists.
Blow the moon up next. Get out of it, comic.
Half of the
Update
moon is
every map.
gone?
Update every skybot, there's no moon anymore.
Dude, half the moon is gone. Amy, no, the moon just does that. It's just one half of it is dark. Oh my god! It's just no. It's. Have you never seen the moon before, Amy? It's just that holy shit.
Why not?
Hire me to write the Sonic Movie 4, people.
Then their explanation for why half of it wasn't gone in future games was just that it was turned around. They were like, oh, it's just the dark side. You don't see it anymore, but it's gone.
Oh. I thought it was like Eggman built over it or something.
No, their explanation was just like it's facing away from you.
Hmm. I wonder if, like, cosmically that has massive consequences.
I'm pretty sure it would affect the tide.
What?
Pretty sure it would affect the tide.
Yeah, I think so. Son of a gun.
The actual explanation was they forgot. They didn't really care.
No, they didn't. Continuity ain't really their thing.
Except more recently where they just start showing it again. And it's like,
Wait, they did?
which one's accurate? Yeah, they just kind of do that now. In like Shadow Generations.
some, but like
I
they're
don't
gonna
know
slip
how
up at some
lucky
point.
that-
Yeah,
yeah, how
they're
lucky
gonna
do
slip
that
up.
I guess they'll always have the excuse of if it's not there, it's
Turn around.
It's the backside of it. You're not looking at it.
Because that's how the moon works. Poor
I
Xion.
mean, at least kind of somewhat makes sense because he wasn't like the space station wasn't facing the. But you would have seen the right half.
But like everyone on
rotate.
Earth could see.
Yeah,
Could see the moon. So someone
the
had to
moon
turn it
doesn't
around.
split.
Like the government is like, we'll just Operation Turn the Moon Around.
Jumped away from it.
Blah. It's on. Crap. I gotta run too. Let's group up. Why'd you go back out there? Oh my god, everything is happening. Shit.
Why are you hitting me in the face?
Dominus low. Almost got ult. I've got ult. Oh, jeez. I didn't. Uh oh.
I guess that works. I didn't know you were good.
Yeah. This is gonna be a rough overtime. You know, we gotta play really defensively. Try not to take risks. It's like we're out. Game's over. Mother of God. Behind? Thank you. Oh, shit. The Juno was the last one I'd expect, you know? She surprised me. Nice. Swap spawns.
So she just went, hello, croissant.
Hello, croissant. Ooh, they're on bikes at each other. No! Mizuki behind? Wow.
Why the supports keep flanking us?
Yeah, I don't know. They're just that confident, huh? He says eyes on the sky, but really you gotta be looking down. Oh. Dang. Yeah, you can't really do that running into battle. What the hell? Okay, well, we have Xion touching, but she's not gonna survive. I'm coming in, coming in, coming in, coming in. Okay. I didn't even make it.
I felt like we did, but I guess it.
Welcome to orbit. Maximum velocity.
Ruthless. Do you see that Steam brought back the Steam Summer Sale Dragon?
I don't remember the Steam Summer Sale Dragon.
Yeah, when it happened last year, everyone was like, "This dragon's so cute." They'll start drawing pictures and fan art, and it was everywhere. Like, I started seeing fan art of this dragon, like, you know, half a year later. And then I noticed it's like, oh wait, hold on, they brought him back. I hope that he's like a regular now.
Oh, I think I remember that. I'm seeing it in the
Yeah.
spring sale, so I guess it's various sales.
So I waited. I was waiting for the summer sale to grab the Reignited Trilogy because I don't have it on PC, and I waited. Summer sale comes out, and I look at it, and it's only like what, $14. So it's like 40 to 14 or something. I'm like, yes, that was very much worth the wait.
I haven't played the first one.
Talking like emulated or reignited?
Yeah.
Yeah, I played the first one emulated.
I played like a third of Reignited years ago, but it was on the Switch, and it runs mostly fine, but they made it look kind of like blurry. It's obviously
Interesting.
like a compromised version because it's on a tablet, and it kind of bothered me too much, so I just played the original. Because they're very, very one-to-one. Or so I've heard. And
Yeah,
now
I've heard
played
that too.
both, I kind of feel that way. They're very, very similar. They're gonna make it look really nice.
It looks so good.
3 of them. I think the third one was on PS2 or something. So get a PS2 game in there too.
Yeah, I've got no experience with 2 or 3, but... Oh, well, shit. Our tank's just like all the way back here. We gave them a lot of space. You know, people say don't give them an inch and they take a mile. We gave them a mile. On run low. Oh.
I could not help him.
No, like they have so much space to do what they want now. Ow. What the heck? That was like, what do you even call that? The burning and the gravity.
No, dang it.
Definitely something to do with the sun.
Put this to good use.
I didn't make it.
We still have it though. I mean, they took a tick,
I
but
was ran.
oh, good job. We would have lost it if you didn't do that.
Shoot.
I'm on fire.
Not go well yet.
Well, I can't do anything like that.
Para reporting.
Uh oh.
Oh, she got hit by
Was
the
that the train? Oh man. Farah got hit by a train. Good job.
I think I deserve this.
Train for those who are up there. Hi Darklight, how are you doing?
Just got hit again. Oh, I should have rezzed you
It's
instead of the
no, it's
floor.
fine.
Keep shooting by
I
train.
died as you res. It's fine. My fault.
That wasn't my
I
best.
know, but this far is just gonna get run over again.
So wait, that's who you were resing? She was up there again?
Yeah, she got hit the second time.
What
I
the?
rezzed her.
What?
Out of pity.
That's wild. Just like, this isn't even the first time I've been hit by a train this match.
It's the flying Dirk.
Yeah. Uh oh. Oh no, wrong thing. Thank you for the boost.
Oh shoot.
At least it wasn't the train this time. There's the train though. Oh my god, that's so infuriating. She just rushes in, does her damage, and then leaves. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the best place to use it. I'm glad you're doing alright.
It's not over till it's over.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
I will give you shelter.
Contest.
I think the W key on this tank's keyboard might be broken. Ow. So many AoE ults.
Looking satellite vector.
This over here. Let's stop that payload from getting any further.
We got an Annihilation go off. They did such a good job of the tactical retreat. You don't really see much like that. Ooh. They have a lot going for them. Oh, nice. They probably have a flanking Xion or something? They're gonna get desperate. What the fuck? Wait, where'd they go? No.
Maybe I should say that.
I can imagine another flux is probably soon. Bob's in a good place.
Ah, shielded.
Bob's down though, unfortunately. We're about to have Annihilation.
I don't know why I ran to the room and then walked himself dead. I couldn't reach over heels. You might have to contest with it for Gallifrey or something.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta go now, you gotta go now.
Mm-hmm. The flux though.
Well,
I mean, there really wasn't much of a hope.
that was not that. That was not our fault. I don't know whose it was. Look at our heals.
Yeah, it wasn't our fault. Yeah, look at that. I mean, they did have more heals though, but they had no sound.
We both had 15,000. Actually, we had 16,000.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, I guess we were pretty similar. Yeah, we were. I was just thinking, I haven't been to Atlas, so... I mean, I have been, but not in a long time. So, I cast my vote. I'm just checking my social media. It's a fast-moving Rhine. Feel bad for our Miz. What the fuck? Found you! Oh my god, I need to fucking aim. I just earned a drop! Look at that Mercy around the corner. Let's break him up. Miz is seeing a lot of enemies. Ah, I did not expect to get a punch to the face by Ram.
I continue on this path.
What am I doing? Oh! I'm supposed to be deadly. Blah.
Station lost. Next flashpoint, Tower Center.
Thanks, Ryan. Thank you.
They're on the objective. Push them out.
You can no more kill me than the light that fills the sky.
Come on, let's regroup.
I was so close to deflecting that. We're gonna get yelled at. Oh, nice! We.
Well,
Sorry.
you could be Shion if you want.
What?
Swap it off. You could be Shion if you want. I'm swapping off.
I shall take whatever form I must. Say,
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Flashpoint unlocked.
So low. Ah. Well, it's a good thing I didn't ult.
reassemble point needs to be taken.
Good job. Oh.
Moving into position on the objective. My ultimate is ready. My blade is ready to be unleashed. My ultimate is ready.
Dang it, I was kind of hoping they would come from the other direction. I don't know. Here we go! Unfortunately, the Mercy died a little bit early. Thank you, Sigma. I couldn't find her, and it was... This is a very awkward little fight we had. I wonder how well this cancels out. Nice. That was definitely worth it. They're using Annihilation, don't really understand why. We're using Flux, I don't understand why.
Finally, a real challenge.
Are they gonna be swapping tanks? No.
Hello.
I can't believe that worked. I got beheaded. My playlist is playing Monkey Ball music.
Nice.
Mistakes always precede victory.
Wait, look out, charge! I have Blade, they probably realize it. I'm getting them to look this direction. Fucking hell! I fell for the temptation.
I shall take whatever form I must.
Guys, if we don't touch this, that's the game. Oh, hey, I did get to deflect it. Nice. Ow. Never underestimate that I have punches.
Saw that coming from a mile away.
Select a map. Now arriving at Lijiang Palace.
I'll decide my own fate. We'll wrap this up quick.
Hello, Leaf. How you doing?
Who's ready to have some fun?
So Jared found a website
3, 2,
called
round 1.
isle.pizza,
Cool guys, that's a good.
and it is all of Lego Island in your browser.
People have been doing a lot of those. Like there's monkey ball in your browser. Somehow people look like
What kind of deal are we making with demons?
browsers.
I'm just on my phone playing Lego Island. Oh, cat, what the fuck? Ah. Oh, I just dropped like a zillion frames, fuck.
I won't let the spirits take me. What can I say? I'm a team player.
So as I was sitting there playing, I activated the radio just to kind of sit there and vibe and listen to the radio in the information center. And then I thought to myself, oh my god, I'm finally in my car. Oh shit. I fucked that up. I'm sorry.
Why did he go?
I fucked it up! I didn't know I had it active!
No, I said why'd he go over there?
Oh, I thought you said why'd you go? Because I Hashimoto. No, what's the name of my doll? I papered doll backwards on accident, and I didn't mean to. And I was like,
No, he like charged all the way over there.
I probably could have kept up with him though if I went forward, but I didn't. I went back, and so it's kind of my fault.
I don't think he would have kept flying.
I would have had my boost. Oh my god. I had nowhere. I had nowhere. Surviving Earth on NBC might be the best paleontology documentary series in
Oh
years.
no, okay, I'm swapping. I just looked at my stats. I'm swapping.
It sounds good. I'm glad they're still making good paleontology documentaries. Are there any names attached to it that I might recognize?
Oh,
That
it just got out of spawn.
blows. That blows. Okay, I've got ult, and I'm gonna be using it. Damn! Good job. I can't believe Cat got away. Okay, is that Cat the main character or something? Oh my god.
I don't. I just need to do damage so people don't. Look at my stat.
Oh.
I think the worst stat I've ever had in this game in my life. Just then.
To be
I
fair,
had
you got
5
domed by the
deaths.
Hanzo.
I had 5 deaths and like 300 damage. No kills. I've never seen those numbers before.
It happens.
Bro. I don't know if I don't think it does.
I mean, it happens to people.
To me.
Damn it.
Ah, I couldn't activate the drone pass.
What the heck?
I just can't.
Holy
play
shit.
I went from 300 damage and 5 lives to 1,400 damage.
Mercy just brought me back. Oh my god, I'm gonna die, but she brought me back to, like, keep things going. Shit. It was a good idea. Uh-oh. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Damn.
No.
Ryan's, like, lumbering back. Ow. Okay. Mercy needs to be really careful. Shit. Okay, you're without supports.
Not without life.
Ah!
Miss me?
Score 0-1.
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela. Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor. That's what I'm going for.
Tara will never have new lines ever again.
Let's not make things worse for ourselves, okay?
It's a stalemate. You literally can't do anything about it, you know? So I just genuinely think that there's just no way out. You just can't give her any more lines.
They replaced the voice actor in like Japan, I think. They recast Anna, and I think they redid all her old lines with the new version.
But like I don't know. I mean, you got to think about the audience. Like, this is an American audience, or like how the American audience respond to that. right? I feel like it would be a whole can of worms.
Yeah.
So basically, they're just like, if they give her work, then there's a big problem. If they don't give her work, or rather, if they fire her, then there's a problem because people are gonna freak out. But like, as it is, they're not paying her because she's not working for them. So I don't know. I feel like what they're probably doing is waiting out a contract, you know, bleeding out the years. That's probably. They might wait out the contract and then replace, but I just don't see it going well. You know, it just can't go well. It'll be a massive gaming controversy. Oh shit. They're kind of at a stalemate. I feel like a lot of games wouldn't care, like a lot of game communities. But Overwatch is why I tried to go to the side instead. I went forward. I don't know why I do these things. Overwatch is such a, you know, but it's got a different kind of community. It's a first-person shooter, team-based, so it has a lot of toxic people. But it's also inherently diverse and insanely woke, right? So you've got that community as well, and ah shit. Ah, fuck, she waited, she knew. Yeah, well, I can still do that.
I should have swapped where.
You should have what?
Why I can't do Shion? I don't know what's wrong with. I look up a guide or something. I can't do anything with Shion.
I can give you some tips, maybe.
But then I swap and get 17 kills.
Oh shit. Oh, but it looked like he just earth shattered himself. Ah, someone play the game. It looked like he hit the ground, and then he just went flying, like he hit the ground too hard. Sure, this episode so far has fairly positive messages. You mean like it's woke? It's a woke dinosaur show?
Well,
shit.
Motorcycle exploded.
We need to get that cat. Somebody get the cat. I sound like the villain in a straight to VHS early 2000s movie. I want that cat. Boom! Nice.
Score 1-1.
Reinhardt, answering the recall is not my idea of hanging it up.
I had to show. Otherwise, your life would be far too.
If you consider the show how life is worse, survive worse things than climate change, a woke message, then sure. Well, yeah, it has. But can we?
We're gonna make this last one count.
Oh god. Ryan needs help. Okay, great play from Ryan. This is a weirdly sloppy fight. All animals in Earth's history have gone extinct at some point. Why wouldn't people? Yeah, no, I know. A little less uplifting. I guess it depends who you are. Careful. I see ults coming out soon. It could be anything, really. I really wish Ryan put out his shield. Ryan! Yeah, I was in kind of a rough spot there. Sorry. I'm going back.
I tried to.
Oh, what a Suzu! Oh man, oh shit, that was such a good play. But it's not really working out for them. Nice, good job. Wow, dang. That was such a crazy climax. They Suzu'd the pin, like, as it happened, so it didn't actually pull through. The Deadeye happened, and it got me. You think they would have had it? I think you... Let's see if you got play. No?
Dang it.
I think you did probably save the game at the end.
I went from 0 kills to 29.
Dang,
After that
yeah.
First round. I guess I just can't aim with the pistols.
It's kind of hard. The show's message is very hopeful, and it's a nice change of pace from the Netflix dinosaur show where everything is just and everything died in the end.
Vote for your map.
Eichenfeld.
Traveling to Eichenfeld.
Grace calls it Eichenwaldy because it sounds funny. Eichenwaldy.
I'll find my own path. Wherever they hide, we will dig them out.
What do they say?
Something about chivalry.
We got a red doofus. Oh god. Oh god, I don't want to be here. Ah! Get me out, get me out! Ah, motherfucker. I was like a second away from the teleport.
Okay, I learned from that.
Playing Widow on attack is just, especially like here, it's like, what are you going to do? I cleansed a lot there. Oh god, get me out of here. Hey, get back here! Good job.
Ow.
That looked like it hurt.
It was like jump scare.
Makes sense.
Oh god. No. Yeah. Roadhog is very low. Nice, good job.
Time to try again.
The show does a mass extinction in the 3rd episode. It's gonna be an 8-episode series. The rest is just gonna be about like people. That'd be terrible. If it like just goes to modern day.
No, I didn't know she was down there.
It's okay.
From where she was. She was there.
Have a Kitsune Rush. We did not need to use it.
I'm obviously the most precious.
God damn it. So much, that thing has so much force. Oh damn! What a chain! Good job. Ah, fucking hell! It's a good Discord, but I had to reload. There we go. We're both supports. Oh god. We might want to just kind of. I mean, Doom's only just now respawning. Ah! It's like people on both sides here. Ah.
That won't shake me.
There'll definitely be a Devonian episode and an episode about the end Triassic. I guess they are going back in time. They're breaking conventional rules by having the extinction like at the third episode. Okay, I'm here. And I've got oh god, that was close. I've just about got Kitsune Rush. It's okay, it's okay. Boing, 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 boing. Nice. Wasn't too hard. Someone left. Doom left.
Fist gone.
Who was that mysterious stranger?
I don't know. I saw if that's a glitch or if that is because they like left.
Yeah, I don't know. I assume
You
it's
have-
because
you
they
have to
left.
leave right after the match ends, but before the. I don't know. Some people want to.
I think he probably, maybe he left because he was thinking like he would have said something about, hey, why aren't I there? And I've never heard anyone say that. I never heard anyone text like, why aren't I there?
Huh?
What? Oh.
I
What?
don't know what they're confused about. Oh, are they
Like-
confused because they got MVP? I don't know.
Hmm.
They're like, why'd you vote me?
They're just scared of all the attention. Ah! What is this? You know that Kane Parsons talked about wanting to do a Portal movie, and then today he shared that he's at the Valve HQ.
Oh,
He posted on his Instagram Valve headquarters. Mm-hmm.
I feel like that would be very, very too early for anything to actually come of it. But maybe they saw what he said and wanted to talk to him.
I definitely
I don't
definitely
think
see this as like the talking phase.
Yeah.
Very, very, very early talks. But yeah, I have more faith in someone like him because
Select your hero.
you know, he's younger. He's probably understands the material better. I feel like a lot of more modern and a lot of like older directors have been directors for so long that they just don't have the same engagement with the source material. So I think that, I mean, we now have someone that's more in touch with the kind of culture that we're interested in, and also can make movies. So, cause like Abrams was talking about doing it for a long time, and
I am.
and I was like, I don't know, maybe. But having like something like Portal, like the word corporatized doesn't work. Just having like a big name director doing something like that just kind of makes me worried. It's like, can he do that justice?
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Like, sure, depending on your views on how we handle like Star Wars or Trek, those are still like shows and movies. They're still like up his alley to a degree. I don't know what Junk's doing. He's not moving. He's jumping around. I kind of let him live. I don't regret that. Oh, the wall! Nice.
He died on the wall went up. I don't know what happened.
It's like she hit the wall at full speed. I dropped so many frames for some reason. Train incoming. Ah, he's after me. What the fuck? Back up, dude. Mercy. Mercy. Oh. Yeah, I can't believe how much I missed with these pistols. These missiles. I tried
Who's
to...
doing the tire from up there? I feel like if we baited him out long enough and ran with the tire, the train would have.
That would have been great. Then the train would be hit by the death mines.
I mean, killing him doesn't even stop the tire. That would
Nope.
be like a tiny nerve if they want to do that.
I feel like it would have been. It would be nice, but
Because how's he controlling it if he's dead?
he puts his
Don't.
soul in the tire.
Or it's like his own character, I guess. His own being.
Yes.
He's not controlling it. He just lets
He
it
just
loose.
lets it loose.
Like Bob.
Tire, do something. Oh God.
Oh. Yeah.
Get ready. One coming back.
Dang.
Oh my god, what if I hit some? Those ones on the tracks, I hit them with the chain. Just tying them to the railroad tracks.
It must be amazing, yeah, to chain or freeze enemies like on the tracks when the tire comes by. No. Okay. I want to try to ult.
So they want to die by my hand?
Okay, I'm gonna try better this time. He's so good at like masking his,
He locked
covering his
himself in the
tracks.
room, though.
Well, he was trying to back out. He's pretty good at like setting up the walls to get to a safe place. Oh my God.
Nice. No.
Give me plate.
That's not enough.
I literally like started my ult when I was on my bike, and I'm pretty sure, I think it like just exploded. I think it's like I think they just walked in front of me, and it hit them and combusted. That wall was almost pretty dangerous for Xion.
Nope.
I never seen a hazard be so good with it though. The wall. Motherfucker. Can I be free from this pain?
They'll never touch me again.
Oh god, help. Thank you, Risa.
You've ruined them before. You ruined them again.
Nice. Okay. I love that I love when I put my I get the speed reload perk or whatever. Oh god. I reload so fucking fast. God, she's low. She's low. Oh my god, fucking dire. I'm so sick and tired of that goddamn. I don't like Junkrat.
Get the payload moving.
Another run at the cycle of violence.
This is how much I don't like you, Junkrat. Sorry, man. Boom. I mean, that play at the end was pretty good, too. It's gonna be one of those two plays, I know.
That was a GG in the group chat.
Green GG. No, it is this one. So watch, I just go BOOM!
You just casually dropping around, you run into Junker.
Oh no, all the keys to be broken on their keyboard. Why W? Oh. That person literally does have a broken W key. Literally.
I mean, you can choose a different key. Or...
Yeah, it's like when my E key broke and I had to rebind things to like F and T. Okay. No. I made a typo. Let me fix it.
I'll decide my own fate.
Edit. There we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
So because Elder Scrolls Blades is going away in a few days, I am going to literally try to stream it on the UESP by filming my stream. I'm gonna be filming the Switch. I don't know how it's going to look. I'm gonna do my best. It's gonna be like what we used to do.
I would give you my capture card, but it's broke.
Yeah, and I certainly am not buying one for that. So.
I mean, when's it going? Oh, you said a few days. Because I'm gonna get a new capture card eventually. 90% of the time I just use that capture card to like screen share with Discord. I wasn't even on stream.
How hard is it even to set up?
It's extremely easy. Well, you just need like 2 HDMI cables because one has to be going into a monitor so you can see what you're doing, and the other has to go into the capture card, which plugs in your computer.
Well, I can get one.
But it
I
just-
can get 2 of those easy.
It just kind of becomes a source in OBS.
Huh.
Not everyone has my talent.
I don't want you to hurt.
I can't believe I broke it by updating it. I'm so mad about that. It's entirely their fault, and I talked with them with customer support emails.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Very long time. I guess it's just because it's old, and like they're not gonna be able to provide fixes for it anyway. I guess.
Yeah, she's satisfied. She got me to use it. I was being attacked by the Moira. No one was doing anything. I had to do that or I was gonna die. Oh shit. I've got nothing. Oh shit. Oh man. Just too satisfying to just resist. What would have happened with Petal?
Nothing I'm not used to.
Well, I would have put it on the ground. We would have gone up, I guess.
Yeah, but like, does her damage just goes straight down? So would you still be affected by Vendetta's sword?
I guess if she broke the pedal, it would still do damage, I guess.
Hey, what were you saying?
guess you saw the prices.
Yeah, I saw. Wait. Sorry, say it again?
The Steam machine.
Okay. I was like,
I was
no, I missed that.
I was gonna bring up the Steam Prime. And I don't think it means it's the end of the world. Because, you know, the main reason the Steam machine is so expensive is the, like, the RAM, whatever the parts
RAM
in the
crisis
PCs yeah.
because of AI data centers or whatever.
And I assume the Steam Frame won't have any. It will be able to run stuff on it by itself. But I don't think it
Honestly, I kind of think it would be I think that a better headset would be a headset that can't run things by itself.
Yeah.
Because then it would probably be lighter and
aren't supposed to be like super powerful. Like mine. Well, mine is the one that I don't have with me right now. It's extremely tiny, and it can run games by itself.
Right. But do you think that it's like? I actually don't remember really what it looks like, but do you think that it's small enough that you could sleep in it?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't recall how small the frame is, so. That being said, I found a really easy way to fall asleep in VR. You get a pillow, and you dog ear the pillow, and you like face off of your pillow. So like you have the pressure from the pillow trying to obviously undog ear itself, and then it balances out the weight your headset is putting on the front of your head, trying to pull you down. I zonked out a week ago. I was like, oh, this is perfect. I've got this down to a science.
They openly said the Steam machine was supposed to be a magic. So they were kind of, but there's something else they can do. They can't like unmake all the consoles. They just have to sell it like that unless they want to.
I don't
sell it at a loss, I guess.
I don't really know much about the Steam machine.
It's pretty much just they're trying to consoleize a computer. They're like, yes, here's a box.
But like, why not just use a computer?
Because it was supposed to be cheaper than making your
Yeah, no, that thing ain't.
that way.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of like life to get one. But it sucks because like, what else are they supposed to do? There were some people saying like, you know, they're such a huge rich company, just sell it for cheaper and like tank the losses. Like obviously it would cost more to make than to get.
Yeah.
But more people might buy it. But then I've seen people point out people would just like hoard a whole bunch of them, take them apart for the RAM to sell. Because people would just be buying it for the it's like, oh, pretty cheap RAM I can sell. So like they can't even do that.
That's rough.
And the Steam Deck also went up an extra like $300 or something. On top of what it already was. Every single console is already announced is more expensive.
Yeah, but are they gonna like try to be Steam machine expensive? So everything Earth's Fantastic as of right now, you give it a 9 out of 10. That is pretty high score.
I don't know when all that's gonna like stop.
Oh shit. Well, that's good for me. But yeah, no, I've seen people go back and forth about the Steam Machine saying, like, no, it's not cheaper to buy your own PC because of this and this and this. And then, I don't know. I don't understand any of it, all this jargon.
I don't either, because I was looking up pieces to, like, make your own PC versus the specs the Steam Machine has, and it's not great.
See, I wouldn't even know what to look for.
I'm pretty sure you could. I thought you made your own.
We've modified it, but I definitely needed people to like tell me what to do. Like we added an SSD with like, you know.
I mean, I don't know all the details on how to make one. I've actually never owned one. I've only had laptops in my life.
You gotta get a desky.
Well,
Oh,
I
that
got
didn't even kill me.
laptops, and then the one big shared XP that we all had.
Yes, the big shared XP, but no, you haven't had your own desktop though. It feels
Sure, it's
so
like a laptop.
good. Well, I
You
mean,
can't move as easily.
no, I can't move my desktop easily, but I'm sitting here at an L desk with 3 monitors, you know?
I've had multiple monitors on my laptop before.
Okay, but this is powerful. I can play, like I was playing Oblivion Remastered last night.
I want.
Okay.
Like a couple games I'm like, I wish I could play this, but like, I don't want to worth the money.
I've also got a monitor that is so large you'd be like, whoa, I didn't know monitors could be this large, that's what you'd say.
Pretty sure. Did you ever see the ultra wide monitor that I had? I had an ultra wide monitor. It was like could play games at aspect ratios that would hurt your head.
Aspect ratios unknown to man.
So I wouldn't even do it. I would toggle off because it's like I can't. That's too much to look at. It's too wide. Why does it exist?
Why does it exist? No, 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 no! Well, actually,
Oh,
never
that's
mind.
why then.
She needed to do that.
Put this here before I die. Good. Good.
Ah,
Good.
man.
I did. Glad I did.
Ah, I almost got her. So rough. Piece of 2 major things they've shown willingness to do the research. They acknowledge the other Tyrannosaurs outside of T-Rex. That is a
I
feat.
see a picture of someone using the 3S, but it's hard to kind of tell how tiny. I haven't had mine in half a year. I'm trying to visualize it.
Wait, why are we talking about DS?
the 3S, the Meta Quest 3S.
Oh, I thought you said 3DS.
The 3S, not the 3DS. The S stands for small.
American, I measure things in hamburgers, so I need a hamburger next to this guy so I can tell how big it is. Actually, our hamburgers vary a lot, so... okay, yeah. I mean, it looks pretty light. Oh, shit. It looks pretty light, I guess. I mean, I'm not gonna get it, you know, but...
No, I'm sure Steam Frame will probably do the same pass-through stuff. I don't know, but it's still very cool to, like, have color video through the cameras. So
But how often are you using the cameras?
I was watching a YouTube video on a fake. It was just like on the wall, like it took up the entire.
Okay,
space
so
of
you're
the
like-
wall while I was doing dishes, which you know you can't touch anything because your hands are all soapy. But it's got hand tracking, so you just use your fingers.
Did anyone
and it
say
tracks your
anything?
fingers.
Like...
I was there.
Oh, well, I mean, I thought someone might have seen you.
If they did, it just looks like I'm in one of those future Google Glass ads where you're just kind of like swiping your hands around like Iron Man. You're like,
Yeah.
with all the screens like, phew.
I mean, I can do that. It's
Felt
just
like
black
the
and white for
future.
me and kind of blurry. But
Well, I don't think those have finger tracking.
no, I don't think they do.
Like, I didn't need controllers. They came with controllers, but
How do you grab stuff with finger tracking? Just make a grabbing motion?
Usually it's a pinch two fingers.
Ugh. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely ways that I can level up my experience, but...
Can't let my demons win.
I don't know what to do with this Zarya. Like, she's just doing so much. Her damage is probably so high. 14,000. She's got grab right now, probably. I knew she was gonna do it, but thank you. I knew she was gonna do it. That's why I Sanctuary. But it's just, I feel like Sanctuary should eat everything inside of it. That's what I think. Like, if an enemy like fires in there, it doesn't do anything because it doesn't work. I feel like, I don't know.
Well, that would make everyone in it completely invincible.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
I guess the thing about Mizuki's ult is that, like, I think it's the most powerful when he's in it, and he's, like, at max. Because it's a circle, and his aura is a circle. So, like, you're, like, the generator of your own ultimate. I feel like once you combine the ultimate's healing with his own healing at, like, peak, you get, like, insane amounts, but... Oh, ho, ho, ho! Gravikon killed him like on impact! Holy shit! What a play!
We're like kindred spirits.
We're not gonna have any ult anytime soon now, though.
Yeah, I think they probably have Sundering Blade. And they have, what's it called?
Ooh, I dashed
Nice.
out of the way.
So there was Sundering, that's out. He's low, he's low. Amalga?
Oh.
Hehe. Hi guys, I'm back. Hey, wait, I emoted, like, after the...
Yeah, I did it the millisecond before I cut off.
Play of the game.
That's probably a good point to call it. I think we're kind of moving to doing dinner earlier. It's like dinner at 5, and then like VR chat at 7, instead of doing 6 and 8. It's just kind of our new plan because of like how the schedule is gonna be different. I lose an hour, you know, so that's kind of rough, but that's only gonna be like I only lose an hour like every other week because I do the UESP every other week, so I guess it's not too bad. So we're probably gonna be having pizza around 5. I think it's a pretty decent plan. Because that way we get 2 hours of VR chat on Saturdays. So that'll be kind of our VR chat day. It's a foolproof plan. As for this Sunday, though, we're gonna be doing Minecraft. Because it is Minecraft Sunday. I don't know how that's gonna work either. I guess we'll probably have to do Minecraft Saturdays, but then my dad's really not gonna want to play. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. But it'll be Sunday this month. So I played in VR chat the other night. I forgot. This is like Wednesday night or something? Yeah, I think it was Wednesday night. I played in VR chat for 4 hours. I forgot to charge my headset all the way, even though I had planned playing with a friend. But I checked and I was like, oh shit, I forgot to charge my headset all the way. So I was on like probably half of its usual battery. And so after a couple hours, I had to I was bedridden because I had to be hooked up. And I was like, after like 4 hours, after like having like 2 hours, maybe 1.5 hours in bed, I was like, guys, I have to go. I can't be like this forever. Teach me to charge. Right into the flag there. I killed like almost the entire team with that play.
I got a base legendary for Wrecking Ball. Out of a legendary loot bugs. I need to
Oh geez.
buy all those with credits.
Yep. I got Ultra Watch, the Super Sentai Kamen Rider-esque Overwatch thingy they did. I don't know what I'm at in terms of getting a legendary skin. Oh crap, I'm at like 2 out of 20. Okay, well. Got a highlight intro for Weave. I knew you'd like it, Leaf. I have another box? What is this? Oh, I could have sworn I only had 3 of these. Music Festival of Vara. Alright. What are really to real this is not a quick easy question, but I thought to ask it right now. What are your thoughts about doing like more comp? Like especially since maybe because when Craze plays we have more people. So we could have like 4 or 5 people in a comp group. I mean, you wouldn't have to worry about people getting mad at you. Maybe 1, but I just think it'd be nice because I've been playing for about 10 years and I would like to seriously approach comp for once. I mean, maybe I've delved in every now and then, but. You might get those drives that go away, and I'm not really selling it. I don't know, think about it. Okay, let's see. Oh my god. I went way up in the pass.
Enchanting, aren't I? Enchanting, aren't I? Enchanting, aren't I?
Matsuri Junkrat. Oh crap, I'm not there yet. Okay, I'm almost there. Alright. Well, I'll be seeing you then. Like I said, probably, I guess, starting dinner at 5. That is if Mom remembers, because we talked about that today. But we'll see. It would be a good plan, because again, we're not doing VR chat on Sunday. So it would be nice to get a full 2 hours today. And make sure your headset's charged. Alright. Bye.
Bye. See you.
Night.
Good night.
Alright, let me get ESO ready, because we're gonna do that for a bit. I will return.
The Elder Scrolls Online Hand Sanitizer.
Hello, I'm back. Speaking of VSO, you finished the tome, you got all the stuff you wanted out of it. That is good. Because, well, it'll be around for another 11 days, but yeah. As you can see, I'm kind of letting all of my challenges kind of stack up. Not really focused too much on. I already got everything I wanted a long time ago. And remember, and this is important. I know I talk about it a lot, but I'm going to talk about it again. you only keep up to 2,000 of your tome points when a season ends. You will not be able to carry more than 2,000 tome points to the next tome. Instead, all remaining tome points will be exchanged for gold at a rate of, I believe, 1 gold. No, 1 point for 10 gold. That's right. So, that's how it's gonna work, to my knowledge. You just want the style pages, weapons, and mounts? Some pretty good mounts. I especially like the personality. It might be my favorite thing in there, maybe? I'm a big fan of personalities. The weapon styles and stuff are pretty cool, too. If you bought everything you have and went over So if you bought everything you want and have over 2,000 tome points, claim the gold reward since they're worth more than 10 gold per tome. Well, in my opinion, grab everything. Yeah, snap up everything you can.
What you have done at Tuwaka's throne, we will never forget.
We do the
Awful.
the thingy. Let me do the prayer.
God's grace shines upon you, my friend. Your work this day has his blessing.
Okay. Hey, Craze, how are you doing? New Prehistoric Kingdom update. Your dinos can fight now. I read that as fly really quick for some reason. My dinos can fly now. Flying Velociraptors, everybody. You see the Stegosaurus? It can fly now. I'm doing okay, I'm just tired. We just got off Overwatch, so... It's not why I'm tired, though, obviously. I'm tired because... work can make me tired. I'm hoping that the caffeine in this drink helps a little bit, but I don't plan on streaming forever, so... He said, but Velociraptor might have actually been able to get airborne, but not effectively. Gliding down a steep hill might not have been impossible. Like, they got like a glider, and then they like impale something in the back with their like toe claw, like an assassin. Iron feathers were sturdy enough for gliding.
What exactly am I supposed to do with a wagon full of goods and no one to buy them, huh? I have a standing order with those strange warriors at the Raniza Sword School. Someone usually comes to pick it up, but they haven't shown up this month. I'm going going to lose my shirt here. If they don't pick up their order, I don't get paid.
Is she on the phone? She sounds like she's on the phone.
You mean cart the goods up a road that's crawling with sand warriors and wild creatures? To a school where they lob off the heads of the unworthy? No, thank you. I'll just wait here. Someone's bound to show up eventually.
It's so funny how you just couldn't hear the Khajiit, so she sounded like she's chattering to herself. Just like on a Bluetooth or something. Okay. Look at this guy. Leaf is teaching me dinosaur lore. Dinosaur lore, if you will. Dang it, if I took the other way, Shrine, I would have been closer.
Planning to improve your equipment while you're here? Smart.
I am not planning on doing that, actually.
Yeah.
Help me out, I.
We can use this.
If Velociraptors were flying everywhere, it probably would be OP. Ah. Boom. I'm not washed. I'm not washed. I need to prove it to myself. Craze, you just missed us. Actually, unfortunately. Sorry. Oh, dang. Nice. I mean, I don't know how much Overwatch we'll be playing this weekend either, because I probably want to go and get some Deltarune done. I'm already way behind. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Someday you'll make something surprising with that.
I will probably make what the Ritz tell me to make. Psijic Portal. Anyway, Craze, we're like changing our whole thing. Sorry, Azandar likes it when I do that. We're changing our Saturday schedule, I think, to be like a 7 p.m. start instead of an 8 p.m. That's what we're going to be aiming to do from now on. It might be our only VR day, and then Sunday will be something else. The reason for the change is that Minty's going to be working Fridays and Sundays, and so that means that we can't do VR chat on Sunday. At least, like we can't do like anything really important in VR chat. So that'll probably be like mostly Sea of Thieves and other stuff. And so we decided, well, if we can only do VR chat on Saturday, we should make it longer. And the only way to make VR chat longer is to start earlier. And it's going to be harder on me because I have to do the UESP earlier. But that's pretty much the only option. Surely there's a Texas Raptor that's cooler.
Mind yourself now.
You.
Nice. Nice.
Palatable. Delicious. Perhaps scrumptious.
Xander? I should have never bought you that Word a Day calendar. You get a lot of rewards in the event merchant. Impresario has like loads of like old styles from days gone by. You know, High Rock Spell Sword. I'm actually missing a lot of these, which shocks me. I think this one might be new, Battlefield Provisioner. I don't know if that one's old, but I'm shocked I'm missing a lot of these. So I will be grabbing them over time. It's all a matter of like, how much do you want to be spending them? Here's my opinion. If you're gonna be buying stuff out of the Impresario, give it some thought. Because I can imagine she'll probably be having these at least every Zenithars. I don't know if it'll be every event, but at least every Zenithars. And when the next tome starts, the next season begins early next month. Actually, no. Yeah, I don't know when exactly it's going to happen, but it's going to be within the next month or so. Remember to remember that. Where's the freaking store? Here it is. The Gold Coast Bazaar is going to change their stuff, right? This is all seasonal, so when the season changes, these things change. So, like, if you want to have a bunch of points when that begins, then you might want to be saving your bars. But they will also be sticking around for several months, so you probably don't need to worry too much, you know? Like, when the seasonal thing goes around, then these are going to be traded out for other stuff, and they're going to be sticking around for several months. Impresario, she's only going to be around for, you know, every event, and I don't know if I don't know if she's gonna have all the different styles that she has now, like every event, or if that's just a Zenithar thing. I don't know. I'm just saying, check out your gold bars and deem whatever you feel like how you feel like it's worth it. I mean, to be honest, a lot of us already have the stuff that's in the bazaar. Like, I've bought maybe 2 things out of it. The biggest thing is the music box, definitely. Yeah.
What a wonderful festival! Even a storm couldn't dampen this day's joy. What can I get you?
Wow. He's got a lot of stuff. Oh my god. So many recipes? Some of these I actually need to learn. I'm gonna need to make a note of this. But for now, buy some stuff for me. Of course it was a large Cacharodontosaur, because it was found in Texas. There's a normal cage. Knock, knock. That just means that you need to find the other ones, Leaf. They're waiting for you. Oh, that's right. I forgot about the water. Don't tell anyone about that. They're gonna call it the flood. It happens all the fucking time. Go North American Interior Seaway. So my we go to the Perot Museum. It's got this huge room for like loads of fossils, and they've got like this huge like illustration on the wall of the Earth in ages past, and I think one of them portrays the American Interior Seaway. It looks like a huge just massive amount of water going from like northwest Canada down the US. And there's like a huge land bridge, like that goes like all the way from like west to east down south. I don't know what era that was. Looks like the US has been sliced in half. Yeah, that was it. It's pretty crazy because I just kept looking at it and I was like, wow, it's so weird. Like, especially that land bridge. Because I was like, if that land bridge was a thing right now, you know, like it was like the length of that thing was huge. Like we would probably build a road down that thing, and it would just go on and on and on and on and on. I mean, that is just so weird to imagine, like that that land can do that. I don't know how narrow it would be technically. Like you know, if you were like really on boots on the ground, it probably wouldn't look that narrow. But on the map, it is pretty dang narrow. Probably got some crazy storms too. Yeah, things look closer together for sure. Do we have a tank? No, I thought not. Does anyone know tanks? I mean, all we pretty much need... Well, we probably need, what, 2 DPS in a tank? Yeah. Tank is very, very unlikely, but... we can hope. They're a rare breed, you know? Oh my god, I forgot I have a freaking loot! Fuck yeah. Virtually most of Iowa was underwater at the time. The only dinosaur that's ever been found here was in the northwestern part of the state where it wouldn't have been underwater. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything was under the water. I read the Bible. We have the Creationist Museum near here in Glen Rose. It's also... Glen Rose also has a big, I guess, paleontology interest. We got footprints and stuff here. The Creationist Museum, I'm not gonna act like I know the lore, but there, near the museum, there is a human footprint near a dinosaur footprint, and I think they put the museum there because they feel like it's legit. It's like their sacred exhibit, from what I remember. I've been to that museum. So there's like a dinosaur footprint there. You just gotta look it up. Glen Rose Creationist Museum. Is it fake? The footprint is too perfect. I don't remember what it looks like. Let me look it up. I've probably saw it in person because I know I went to that museum. Glen Rose football, no. The Glen Rose Formation. Let me see it. No, not that. Not the geological formation. I mean the dinosaur tracks and giant men. The Institute for Creation Research. The Creation Evidence Museum. What? Let me see. Let me get more information on the. Okay, the Paluxy Man. Is this it? The Paluxy Man. Paluxy River Tracks. Typical frauds. The idea of frauds and errors is nothing new in paleontology. Oh wait, hold on. This is an actual. I was reading an actual peer-reviewed site. I'm sorry. I should not be reading that. There was too much intelligence on that page. Here we are. Creationist Evidence Museum. The Glen Rose Creationist Museum is well known to you. People are not scientists, they are con artists. It's basically a room. I remember being there. It's like, oh, it's so small. We Dig Dinosaurs, come join us. The Creationist Evidence Museum is excited to announce its upcoming homeschool dinosaur track and human footprint excavation. This event is an exciting time of discovery at a never-before excavated site. So what, they put more down? I've seen a lot of creationist stuff in my lifetime, you know. I think that it's interesting from a psychological and a social standpoint, right? To be able to perceive what makes them different from like your average paleontologist or genetic scientist, you know, that like biologist. And it's, you know, it's because like when it comes to science in pretty much every serious field, I would actually, you know what, every serious field period, when it comes to science, you're always following something, looking to see what you can extrapolate from what you're studying, right? You're always kind of discovering. But when it came to creationists, I noticed that they were more like they already like had the point Z, and they were like, okay, well, how can we make the sense of point Z and then have A lead to Z instead of following A and seeing where it goes? This is kind of like, we're gonna make this work, and if you're just validating your beliefs in that way, you're not doing science. It's not science because there's no curiosity. It's reasoning, you know. It's fake reasoning. There's a lot of cognitive dissonance, but it's not science. It's just like, I have an idea on how this mystery ended, and I'm going to see how it happened, you know, and I'm going to find evidence for my firmly held belief. You can't have a firmly held belief in science per se. I guess if it's tried and true and tested, yeah. But you're never gonna find it. You're never gonna like have to sit there and prove something like gravity or oxygen, because we can study those really, really well. Meanwhile, the creationists are like, we have to put everything together and show you how this makes some sense. Thing is, science doesn't care about your beliefs, it only cares about evidence. Yeah, it's really funny coming from the people who are like, facts don't care about your feelings, isn't it? We call that projection. You will not find a scientist that is studying stuff and then going, my god, this brought me to believe in the flood and it brought me to believe in this and that. That's not going to happen. If it does happen, they are either a con artist or they hit their head. I mean, it's a shame, though, because a lot of them do seem to have some kind of, like, understanding of certain things. You can be religious and be a scientist, but you have to be willing to follow the evidence. It does get pretty hard when your religion tells you how history went, right? And if you're studying history, then those conflict a bunch. If you were like part of a religion that didn't like have any legends about history or creation, it would be way easier. Let me tell you. Why is my animation not happening? Am I teleporting? Yes, I am. Thank you, Teldos. Vault of Agony! I haven't been in here too much. But yeah, I don't know. Most people do get into that. They're not actually terribly interested in the science, and they're not terribly interested in history. They're more interested in validation of what already is a preconceived notion, and that doesn't work in science. That's just I mean, you can have theories in science and try to prove them. It's true. You can have like a, well, if this then this, but like you can understand how this is a very different level. It's kind of an outdated notion. I think creationism is kind of going downhill, and we're seeing a rise of more like evolutionary accepting Christianity sort of a thing. You'll find a lot of Christians who are just kind of like, oh, you're taking this literally, but we have evidence that we evolved. That's just kind of how religion works, honestly, like on a social scale. It's very frequent. You know, paleontologist says it's about Christians who believe in evolution and stuff. Yeah, see, there we go. He actually found God in science, the beauty of the world, instead of fighting against it. See, this is what I call, it's probably just, this is just a decent name for it. I just call it religious evolution, when a religion is allowed to exist and a religion is allowed to be flexible and whatnot, it begins to bend, and you'll see a lot more differences in the religion. Like, look at you know, the amount of woke Christians today compared to you know, like in the 60s or whatever. It's pretty much just, it's completely different. When religion exists for so long, eventually it's going to start to bend, and so it's really hard to fully judge religion for that reason, because so many denominations and whatnot. I'm not religious, and I don't really, you know, for me, I just can't really imagine believing in a religion. But from a social standpoint, I'm just saying that when allowed to, things change. That's why you can't like lump all everyone who's like a certain religion, like you can't say they believe something 100%, because sometimes you just don't know what denomination they're a part of. It's like, oh, okay. Like sometimes it sounds completely insane. Like it sounds completely contradictory to what you know about them, you know? It'll be like there'll be like a denomination that is so different. You're suddenly like, I did not know that denomination could exist. When we're afraid of certain religions, though, we tend to, oh, fuck, I forgot about the green circle. Ah, god damn it. I forgot the green circle should not be trifled with. It's okay, man. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. It's just you and me. Just you and me. Alright? Just try not to,
Witnessing your struggle is so entertaining.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You're losing so much health every, like, several seconds. Oh my god. No! No, no, no. Hold on, hold on, hold on. What are we supposed to be here? Looks like the Dread Cellar. Should I just let you die? Blah. Okay. Two types of creationists. Ones simply just don't understand evolution and deep time. Ones that do know, they're scamming the later out of as much money as possible. Don't judge people by their faith, judge them by character and actions. Yeah, because I feel like a lot of people don't know this, but you just really can't know what someone believes just because they say that they're part of a religion. As soon as you say it, they say like, "Oh, I'm this religion," everyone goes, "Oh, that means that you believe this and this and this." Like, because, you know, they could even say, "Oh, I studied your religion and this is what you believe," but, you know, there's so many denominations out there, like, and there have been for so long. Like, difference between, like, oh, okay, hold on. I got a message. As far as I understand, you know what? Maybe I don't understand. I know the message was you. I sees it. Well, I mean, I saw the preview. But like, I was raised in a Baptist church, and I think we moved away from the Baptist church eventually, moved to another church. I don't even know what denomination it was, right? I don't even know. But they all seemed pretty similar to me. The Baptist one, though, they really liked talking about dying a lot. Every single week, the pastor would be like, "Hey, you could die today." Like little me in the pews, they're like, "Yeah, you could die." Texas, as of late, has been hyper-fixating on adjusting the religious zeitgeist within our state. Obviously, we are a very conservative state. I mean, it's Texas, right? But we are leading towards, you know, we've got teachers are now allowed to put the Ten Commandments in their classrooms, and we've got the law is now passed where people can put Bibles in the classrooms and whatnot and all that stuff. And it's starting to kind of brew in a conversation. Like, people are now starting to really believe that, like, oh hey, this is proof that we're a Christian nation. Blah 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 blah. It's the really big thing right now is the whole, like, what kind of nation are we? Not so if someone says we're a Christian nation, they don't necessarily mean you have to be a Christian if you want to live here. When people say that, oh, we're a Christian nation, what they actually mean is we are founded on the fundamentals of the Christian religion, and therefore we need to consistently represent the Christian religion in our government. I saw somebody make mother. Could we maybe ward me before levitating the big ass bone bridge? Thank you. Thank you. What was I saying? People are. Oh yeah, that's right. I saw someone say today, when we were talking about the fact that the Bible was now allowed in classrooms. Someone said these Bibles will just collect dust, and then someone replied by saying, "Oh, they might, but that's not the important thing. The important thing is that it's going to, like, it is going to, like, flourish the values of the school." And essentially this person believes that the mere presence of a Bible in a classroom, I guess, radiates good energy and causes people to be Christian or something. You just never know with these people sometimes. I've never heard that in my life. I was a Christian for, like, what, 15 years? I never heard anyone talk about the Bible radiating positive energy before. You just never know. Crap. I also remember having conversations with people about morality and why people are moral even though they're not Christian, or they maybe have never heard of Christianity. So I was having a discussion with my Christian friend about such. I said, like, why are there people who are kind and selfless without even knowing anything about Christianity or God? And the answer I got was that they believe that any kind of morality is not apart from God. God is a form of like concentrated morality. So if you were like a good person, you were technically, you know, like, whether you like it or not, invoking the deity. Like, that's just a cheap shot, bro. Like, I mean, to say like to say like my God is all things good, and therefore if you're a good person, he's involved. It's like no. Some people are just good because here's the thing. The like nature of the fundamentals of Christianity are frequent because they're just standard human psychology. You know? It's like, oh, thou shalt not steal, thou shalt not kill. It's just standard fucking human psychology. It's like the fact that you see it other places is not a testament to some kind of omnipresent deity. It's just the fact that it's just base. I mean, like, you'll see it in you'll even see it in like other animals. You know, you'll see some animals react negatively if, like, oh, maybe they're guilty. Like, they feel guilty if they stole a monkey steals a toy from another monkey. You know, it's just it's a fundamental tribal rule. So that's what religion obviously utilized. But then again, when like these people, you know, they look at the laws established for our country and whatnot, and how the laws are founded in that kind of psychology, they instead attribute it to Christianity. Whereas a lot of the people back then were probably thinking of Christianity. The laws fundamentally are just based on the human psychology. It's nothing to do with some holy law that has God's name on it. It's just a basic idea. Ultimately, if you'll treat each other and the environment better, then go crazy. Certain human beings that people should do without for religion to tell them what to do. It's like those people who are like, hey, if you're not a Christian, then what keeps you from going around hurting people? And I'm just kind of like, that's the most terrifying thing that you could possibly say. I don't want to be around you, you know? It's like, what is keeping you from doing the terrible things, you know? Like, you're trying to either appease a deity or you're trying to get a reward. Like, you know, what gives? Yeah, there you go. That's what I mean. Crap, I thought I had ult. Also, these things are just our behaviors. Humans have never escaped our nature. We just try to give it a face. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's why you see these rules and stuff happening in all kinds of religions and stuff. I mean, it's not always the case. You'll see a lot of encouraged bad things in various religions. Christianity is really no exception. If you read some of the stuff in like the Old Testament and whatnot. But fundamentally, you will see stuff on there that is about just being a good person.
That was the Dolores sister. Shame it didn't stick around.
I mean, again, I was religious for 15 years. Probably only like a few years of that I was probably taking it very seriously. Oh my god. I did not know I had so much. I'm also around a lot of religious people. I am no stranger to it. And lately I've been kind of going back and looking at myself from an old, like a 2011 standpoint. Like, I've gone back to my first days on the internet, 2010, 2011, and, like, seeing my posts and how I interacted with people, and what's different and what's the same. I haven't really found anything religious, but it's still, I still get that vibe. I was a homeschooled kid. I was conservative in nature, but I wasn't. I don't think I ever had it in me to be hateful, but I was very grumpy at some people who were different than me. Thank you for the watch streak, Runa. I had a group of friends, we still talk every now and then, a group of friends that didn't fully accept me when I would be very vocally judgy of someone for their... I might not strike you as a hateful person, but I was also very different 15 years ago. I was from a different... I was never taught to hate. That's my family, whereas my family was, you know, always very Christian. We weren't the hateful kinds of Christians. I feel like there's a lot of Christians that spend so much time about, like, focusing on who to target and change. Like, they would never use the word hate. They would instead use the word, like, change or save. But even when I was growing up, I wasn't really in the kinds of groups that would be talking about those people. Like, you know, I feel like it's very different now. It's a very different climate now. But back then, you would probably make some comments about, you know, there are some people in the world who are gay, or something like that. Like, there would be a comment every now and then, but it wasn't, like, a focus on the fact, like, that there are gay people. I feel like today, like, if I was in church today, if I was, like, an 11-year-old, or whatever, in church, in 2026, I can imagine the sermons are very focused on targeting, you know, the LGBTQ community. I shudder at the thought, but I just know it. It just wasn't like that when I was little, because it wasn't as much of a focus. But now that, like, you know, pride's a thing and whatnot, they have to be clear. Not all of them, obviously. We've got churches here with pride flags outside. I remember seeing one. But a lot of them, I know the church I go to certainly doesn't have a pride flag out front. But I was definitely very judgy, even though I wasn't taught to hate, because I knew that some stuff wasn't... I knew that some stuff was considered secular, and I stayed away from it. And if someone was different, I was very uncomfortable around them. I can answer a crazed question. I've got a crazed question. A question from Crazed. Do we go in here? Yeah, I can hop in the channel if you want me to.
chose this. This is all you have to offer.
I did not know this was happening. I don't actually know about this. I don't know much about this. You never needed a god or a faith. The world's already a miracle as it is. It's enough for you. Well, I know you definitely like you didn't need a god to be nice or whatever, but for me, whereas I was never taught to hate via religion, I wasn't raised to believe that Christianity was about being nice. I feel like a lot of people misunderstand about that. They think like, why are you Christian but you're so hateful? It doesn't make any sense. You know, you're Christian but you're trying to change me as a person. It doesn't make any sense. A lot of people, I see that all the time, every day. People are like, why are you so angry and mean? It's because Christianity is not a charity. And I don't know who gave anyone the idea that Christianity was a charity. I mean, yeah, the Bible talks about helping for people in need and blah blah blah. But Christianity, at least modern Christianity, is a quest. It was always taught to me as a quest. It was about saving the world, and not about you're saving the world via conversion. It's not about giving people food or money, because they're secular, they're evil, they're moochers. You give them money and they're just gonna keep begging for more. It was about instead saving their souls, whether they fucking like it or not. That's kind of what I got from my time there. I'm gonna jump in the Discord. But yeah, I don't know. I see it a lot. I see a lot of people making that assumption, but it's not a charity. Religion and charity, two completely different things. They sometimes cross over, but they are different things. Skype. There it is. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How goes the trial?
Oh, I'm still not used to this one. I jumped in the green circle again. This is probably my third run of this trial. So, I'm still pretty new to it. But at least it's not the opulent ordeal.
I see.
Do you know they advertised the opulent ordeal as a beginning trial? They did that so, like, Ninja Pulse did it. I had a friend who called it like a beginning trial. It's not a beginning trial. Maybe...
I think it depends on where you view beginning.
I think it depends on if you have like 11 friends. Because if you can communicate, if you're like all in a group with like 11 friends, then it's way easier. But if you're like with a bunch of randos, it is one of the most difficult experiences in the game.
Right, organized. I don't think they mean necessarily beginner in the sense of like having 11 other people to friends to randomly play with.
Well, if you're a beginner, you probably don't have many friends to do it with.
Exactly. That's why they don't need it. Oh, you're about to smack it in.
Oh, okay. I'm just making shit up as I go along, hoping this works out. Leaf says, sometimes when I'm typing in chat, I feel like I'm insane and people will think you're insane. Why?
I'm confused by that. What?
Your texts are perfectly legible.
They're legible, doesn't mean I understand them.
They're perfectly comprehensive. Oh shit, what am I doing up here? Ugh. I found a new podcast that I enjoy listening to at work. And for me, a patrol takes like a half hour, and I spend 20 minutes of that half hour outside, pretty much, and 10 minutes driving. So, when it comes to a podcast, that basically means that I'm listening to 10 minutes of it at a time. So, that's like 8 patrols a day, so that means like 80 minutes or so, give or take 5 or 10. Generally lasts me a whole day. And so if I find a podcast that's like got 2-hour episodes like this one, I'm like, oh, this is amazing. Just the more the better. But I've been listening to the Bark podcast. That app, they have a podcast. Yeah, I guess they've had it since like late 2024. They were at Somna, and so that's how I learned about it. And so I've just been listening to that, and they've been going over very deep philosophical furry topics. And I found it interesting to listen to. They were talking about when it comes to having streamers, and there's a lot of furry Twitch streamers for sure, but
Yeah.
they were talking about like none of them are anything like the non-furry streamers, you know? Like, at most they probably have maybe 3,000 viewers at the very highest, and other streamers will be like 500,000 at best. So there's a big difference between, like, there's no popular furry streamer that is akin to a non-furry. And so they were talking about like, would it be better if like the community had a streamer like that to like represent? They all kind of seemed like they were thinking that's a good idea, but for me, I'm thinking no. I don't like that idea. I don't like that idea at all, because I'm seeing a universe where there's like this one guy, like this one mainstream, like ninja level furry streamer, and I'm just thinking like that person becomes the face, you know?
Yeah.
That person becomes the face. Anything, you know, anything that person does is gonna be you know, completely hyper analyzed. Any drama, anything, like, it's just not a great idea. If you have someone that's like the face of your community, nah, just don't do that. I think it could just only be a bad thing. They also talked about how, in terms of there being like bad eggs, they talked about how oh, I got the barbaric style book. Nice. They talked about how everything like would be better if there weren't some like bad eggs in the community doing things, and like stuff that like goes on the news or gets on like these clickbait sites and blah blah blah. But I'm like, nah. Like, people don't need reasons to dislike furries. Like, there could be literally no drama at all, and everything would pretty much probably be the exact same. Like, people aren't going, oh, you're a furry, that's weird, or that's gross. No one's doing that because they're thinking they heard a news story about a furry doing something. It's just the base human reaction to something being different, and they're like, ah, that's weird. So literally, even if there was no drama, then, like, even if this so-called streamer was, like, Mr. Rogers or something, no one would care. They would still be like, that's gross, that's weird, because that's just human nature.
Yeah. People don't like things that are different. That's how people are. Sorry.
Again, I used to be that way, kind of segueing back to what we were talking about. Anything that was different, like to a certain extent, I would judge so hard. I got on the internet around 2010, 2011, and so I remember the brony craze exploding, because that was around that time, right? And I was not fully developed, and so I had people that I knew and like a friend that I had suddenly like really getting into it, and I'm sitting there like, what are you doing? Like what do your parents think of you? You know, I would be like really judgy, and they're like, dude, calm down. You know, I did that a lot. Where like someone would be different, and I'd be like, that's a wrong thing. That's not a normal thing.
And look at you now.
And look at me now. That I feel like I was at the I was at an age where I could grow out of that. I feel like a lot of people, if people are like still like that and they're my age, I think they might be stuck. At a certain point, it just it kind of becomes glued.
They're like in their 30s and they can't get, like Sky just said, this character development. They can't get it, then it ain't happening.
Yeah. If I had a different life, then it would have gone very different for me. But I had a group of friends who didn't they weren't shy about telling me to shut up. They weren't. Yeah, I needed that. They weren't shy when they were like, you know, he's not hurting anybody, for example.
Right.
I think the thing that a lot of people need is that they need exposure. A lot of people who are hateful have no exposure. They're not interested in like exposing themselves to the thing that they hate, because obviously they hate it, and so they won't expose themselves to it. So like for me though, I was exposed to certain things that I was very judgmental of, just by pure circumstance, and I didn't even know it, because a little homeschooled Christian me learned that this is pretty early on. I learned that one of my friends, who I loved hanging out with, and we laughed together and made things together and all that stuff, turns out he was gay.
Oh no, what a shock.
My brain is like, but I guess that doesn't stop him from being a good person. I already know him. I already knew him. So I was thinking, this doesn't really matter. It doesn't like
experience.
Yeah, that was the first crack in the glass, and so I was. It took a little bit. Like I think it took some conversations with my friends who were getting sick and tired of my bullshit and stuff, because I struggled a lot with that, and but yeah, they did not give up. But also, I'm not gonna. They helped me a lot, but it's also not 100% them. I do have to give myself the credit for actually caring enough to listen and change. Because people can't change you, only you can change you, and I changed me. There will be people who might get that same treatment where their friends are like, dude, stop it. And that person doesn't care enough to change. Which is unfortunately a very real thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, they have to be willing to open themselves up to it. And a lot of people just aren't willing, and it's sad. So you need people that are open-minded, and I'm glad I was that way. I think I was probably that way because I was uncomfortable. I was like, you know, I care about this person, and, you know, I just learned something about them that doesn't actually really change anything, but people say it does change things, and my brain was, you know, making dial-up sounds. I just needed to think on it, and I'm kind of glad that I had this character development then. I don't really know what would have happened if I got onto the internet around 2016 during all this culture war shit. You know, everything was so different, and it's been that way for like the last decade. What used to be people like disagreeing is now completely out of hand. And I probably feel like I might have taken a side that I don't know. I just don't know if I would have taken that side. I can't.
Well, you can think of all the what ifs and what couldas and the shouldas and wouldas, but ultimately it's in the past. You'll never really know because you're in the present.
Yeah. I think maybe I'm too inherently empathetic. I don't see myself... Like, I have a friend who went the opposite direction. Mm-hmm. Classic story. Two best friends, and then they grow up, and they go two wildly different directions.
It does happen.
Yep. Of course, he didn't surprise me at all, and I don't think I surprised him. We haven't spoken in, I don't know, 10 years.
A long time.
Unless you break into the multiverse and end up facing stormy weather.
Yeah.
Final boss. So for my UESP stream, which I'm gonna have to do earlier now because, like I said, my schedule is moving an hour. Yeah. So I'm going to be streaming some Elder Scrolls Blades, which is a mobile and Switch game that is going offline in a few days. So I want to stream that before it does. And I don't have a capture card for my Switch, so I'm literally just gonna have to be filming my screen. It's gonna be very new. I'm kind of nervous.
Understandable.
I'm just gonna have to use my webcam.
Oh my god, the legendary webcam.
Yeah, fortunately, people aren't gonna have to see me this time around. They're gonna be looking at the Switch. Oh god. Oh god. Move, 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 move! Shit, 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 shit! Whoa. Leaf says, well, if he's squeezing the suffering out of players, does he have a giant fruit squeezer thingy? I think that's kind of what the Sista is. Well, I mean, I think it does some damage over time to you, but it utilizes your suffering and it absorbs it. Maybe it's more like a sponge. Oh jeez. Why do we have so much dead? Is that my fault?
I hope not.
I am the healer. I can't help but feel a little bit responsible. Ow, 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 ow. I'm getting magical machine gunned.
Magical machine gun.
Good band name.
That would be a good one.
Someone just said, I don't actually. I don't know what they're replying to. Someone just, all they said is, I don't actually. I don't know if they're in a group, if they're in like a, they're just listening in a Discord call or something. I don't actually.
I don't actually.
He's talking to the Dolores sister up there. It's just funny the way he's like, he says, Sista, release your power. He sounds like he's like, Sista, release your power. And then Mulan Kina shows up. Hilarious.
Very good.
Good job, Sista. I use the Purple Storm these days. Oh fuck.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay. Okay, she's down. We just have to deal with Caspian. It'll be interesting actually like celebrating the 4th of July this year with other people, because it is it's on a Saturday. I actually will be able to celebrate with people. because you know I'm usually working. My birthday's also on a Saturday. Kind of getting a little bit lucky. So once you're off on the 4th, it'll be nice. It'll be pretty easy to doom scroll on the 4th, but just ignore everything. React to nothing. That's my advice, people. I mean, like, if you can react in a meaningful way, you know, like donating to needy people or whatever, then that's a good way to react, but reacting in like, oh my god, I can't believe he said this, or you know, I can't believe that the AI generated an image of blah 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 blah. They're just doing it to get a reaction. They're doing it to piss you off. Literally, just look the other direction. There are kids scrawling on the walls with crayon, and it ain't our kid. You don't need to give him any attention. It's not even a master plan. It's very base psychology. It's obviously, like I said, it's a sign of immaturity. Recover convergence. Okay, here's one. No, I have a weapon. If they want this, I have shoes. I have a jerkin. Oh, hey, they want chest. Who is this? Station to station? Station to station. Station to station. Oh. Oh boy, here I am, doom scroll. I cannot emphasize enough how so much of what's going on is just to get a reaction. Now they're talking to me. Why am I under attack? They said huge. Nice. Thanks, Legends. You don't even pay attention to it anymore? Good. Oh shit, I didn't freaking raid or loot. I mean, not necessarily, I mean, like, it's good to stay informed, but that kind of stuff isn't necessary to stay informed about, you know. That's just fuckery. That's the best word for it. Fuckery. I mean, like, I feel like a lot of people don't fully understand the mentality because we're just in such a reactive culture. I mean, like, culture in general is just reactive, period. You know? Like, people are reactive. It's never not been the case. Nice. Do not overthink the sword. Ugh. Jesus. Stay informed and don't fall for the traps. Good, good, because there are traps. I can't pull the sword out, I think, because I'm in danger. I feel like a lot of people don't understand it, right? I mean, so... Think about, like, you know, when, like, the, May the 4th comes around, you know, and then the White House posts an AI-generated picture of Trump and he has a red lightsaber, and everyone's like, oh my god, are they, like... Are they admitting they're evil? Are they stupid? They're so stupid. They gave him a red lightsaber, and that stands for being evil. They know all of it. They're trying to get you to look at him, because that's all he has. He doesn't have love. Oh my god, hi. He doesn't have. This is just base psychology, but not a lot of people think about it. When it comes to someone who really wants adoration or love, which I think is just pretty much everybody, if they don't actually genuinely feel loved, and they don't feel like they can genuinely receive that love, they instead often default to a different kind of attention, kind of a great value off-brand of attention. It's not love, but it's something. It's at least something, so that you can feel like you're doing something. Because it's not like, if you're not going to be adored for being cool and smart, at least you can get people to react to you. You know, it's what a lot of trolls do. Like, they're people who they're not loved. People don't generally like feel loved and then go and troll on the internet. They just they don't have the attention, and so they do it for attention. And we're seeing that right now. It's a very childish behavior that's, you know, often in especially young men, but we're seeing it like on a level of one of the world's most powerful governments. It's actually kind of fascinating if it wasn't so bleak. It's like, it's interesting. The psychologist in me finds it interesting. But a lot of people just don't get it. A lot of people don't get it. They just they don't understand that these people just want attention. And this goes for a lot of right-wing rage culture. They love the attention. Just don't give it to them. Not fair to Great Value. You're right. So the Great Value has good stuff. I've moved on to their Uncrustables. They're actually decent. A little stale-ish, but the filling's good. I'm just saying, it's not the kind of love they want. I mean, like, you know, any moron with a slight inkling of media literacy can tell what's wrong with Trump, and like he wants to be known for something, you know. He wants a peace prize. Didn't get the Nobel Peace Prize, so he had to get it from someone else. He wants his name on something. He wants America's name on something. So he renames the Gulf of Mexico and then tries to put his name on the John F. Kennedy Center. Yeah, he wants something. And honestly, like, the more attention those things get, the better, because it means that, one, he's putting stuff on it. It's like, oh, my name's on this. It's awesome. But also, people are seething. Ha 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 ha. It's yeah. It's a bad sign. Sam's Choice pizzas are fantastic. But obviously it doesn't stop me from finding it repulsive. because it's sad. I mean, it is sad, and maybe they, you know, maybe they're really happy that I find it sad and whatever. But I'm just kind of looking at them like
what the hell?
Like they're getting a reaction, but it's the reaction where like they don't know that I understand them completely, but I do, and I understand them completely, and it just makes me sad. You know, like you're seeing a disturbed child just doesn't know how to respond to the things that are ailing the child, and it's not like, I mean, like, they're too far gone because they're not children. They're grown adults, you know, up to like 80-some years old. there ain't no, there's no saving them, but they're just falling back onto their fundamental tribalisms and tribalism. But I mean, that's why you're not really going to see a lot of like peer-reviewed, respected conservative psychologists, because generally people who spend a lot of time on the mind aren't that persuasion.
Whether I need your opinion.
I have lots of opinions.
Fair.
What
I was gonna say,
do you need?
Should I go damage or damage and healer?
I think you should go damage and healer for the faster Qs.
That's a valid point.
I'm using my noggin. Anyway, I've been really, really worried because I just found a dead ant.
Where?
You'll never guess.
Your food?
You're close.
Oh god. Near your food? Like your desk?
It was dead on the lid of my drink.
Oh no.
And I just opened my drink to look inside and see any others or anything. I don't know how it got there. I don't know. Maybe it's been there this whole time and I didn't, like, maybe, I don't know, because like, but I'm kind of on high alert. I noticed it at the beginning of the trial, and I've been distracted by it ever since. I need a vacuum. I just took my trash out like yesterday. Maybe. Oh, no, I don't want to think about that. Never mind. I don't leave foodstuffs in my room generally. I mean, I guess crumbs and things. Well, that's just kind of inevitable. But I don't leave like, here's a half-eaten piece of pizza. You know, I don't do that. At least not for long periods of time. So hopefully that's okay. Leaf remembers the Ant vs. Weather War. I'm glad you remember that, because I don't want to have to be the only one with PTSD. That was a rough time. I don't remember when that was, but it was within the last few years, because I had this computer and I was on this desk. So, yeah, like just ants everywhere, and like I think it still psychologically affects me, because I can still feel the phantom crawling on occasion when it's like there's nothing there. But like all the time on me, like I'd feel something and I'd look, I'd be like, you know, there's an ant on me. Here's the thing, those were big ass ants. Like we're talking big and red. They weren't fire, I don't think, but big and red. Like you could tell that they would. Honestly, I think a bite from one of those would have killed me. They were yeah, it was, oh god, it was bad. I didn't show you bite marks. I never actually got bitten. I don't remember if I got bitten by an ant. I did as a child.
As a child.
Sorry, you're goddamn right. I'm a lore guy, not necessarily a build guy. But let me see who's online that maybe you could ask. I've got some other Twitch streamers. They might know. Let me see. I have Drew You Out is live right now. He might know. Let me. Drew You Out might know. Try like some of the bigger names, the larger names might know build stuff. But yeah, anyways, this ant that I found on the lid, this is not one of those ants. It was way smaller. So, thank God. I'm hoping it's just a random occurrence, you know? Like, maybe it was even on there this whole time. I just never noticed. Like it was on there at the Sonic. It's also not a great thought. Maybe it was someone else. Oh wait, you swear I did? Maybe it was someone else. It might have been someone else. It was probably someone else because I feel like if I was bitten, I would remember.
Hopefully.
But I was bitten. I was bitten as a child. I was sticking my hands in an ant mound. I don't know why. Stuck my hand down there and I heard it biting me. And once when we used to live on in a little community. Me and Minty would go out riding our like scooters or bikes or whatever, and so we were riding around and Minty fell down by where like the cement was touching the grass right into a fire ant mound.
Oh god.
Yeah, that was a rough day. Yeah. It's dangerous down here. Yeah, my ant woes were terrible. They were crawling on my keyboard and everything, and I do need to like vacuum. I should probably do that soon.
Probably.
It doesn't help that my drink is like Dr. Pepper, so it's really dark. So I looked in there, but I couldn't see anything. I feel like I would have seen something. I was shining my flashlight down there, but I couldn't see any change in consistency. So I'm pretty sure nothing got in there. They probably would have been on the walls too, on the insides. Oh, God. Anyway, I moved my drink to my little table. I don't eat at my desk anymore because of the ant. Because of the ant war. Yeah, like for the last, like ever since then, I have this little table that I put my food on off to my right. I couldn't fit my food on here anyway now. I've got a drawing tablet. I've got 3 monitors. Fancy shit. Fire ants are insane. They've invaded pretty much every continent at this point. I think they're the dominant species. But yeah, I stay away from anything that can like bite or sting me. I've never been stung. I'm like always very, very wary. They pretty much wipe out other ant species that are around them? Dang, yeah. Conquerors.
Holy balls, we only captured that by like the skin of our teeth.
Nice. Why is my friend saying morning? He sent me that at 2 a.m. I mean, yeah, it's morning, but like, I don't know, it feels weird to say morning at 2 a.m. But it's not right. You can't do that. You can't do that before like.
Morning.
No. You can't. You can't do that before
It
like
is
5
morning.
a.m. Like even 5 a.m. I'm just like, But if you say morning at 4 a.m., no. But it is technically correct. Dad used to go to work at like 4 a.m. I remember like back in Vegas. And so like if I saw him get up, I knew that it was really late. Of course, I wasn't up playing anything. We didn't have... That wasn't really a thing back then, but if I was awake for whatever reason, I'd see him leave. I guess Minty's going to be working, like I said, Fridays and Sundays. I think it's like a 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. shift. So, second shift. And that leaves Saturdays so that we can still do stuff.
Okay.
Second shift is pretty good. I think most jobs that I've enjoyed have been second shift. But it does come at the cost. It comes at the cost of like during the day, like I'm generally like snoozing because I mean you could change that by like you get home and then you fall asleep immediately and then you are awake until you have to leave for work. But we've talked about how much I absolutely fucking hate that. I don't like that. I don't like that idea. Cause I just can't I can't enjoy anything if I still have something to do. Like I want to get it over with, you know. It's like check it off and then free time. It's just kind of seems to be the natural way of things. So I just literally can't understand like streaming or playing games before work because it's like I want to wake up. Literally, like I wake up and then like less than 10 minutes later I'm on the road. So that's kind of how I work.
Kinda, sorta, perhaps.
I was up until 9. I didn't get a nap or anything, so got like 5 hours.
Dear Lord.
Defeat?
No. Ramantra ulted. Enemy, Ramantra.
Anyway, my oh my god, wait, hold on. I don't know if my headphones should have come today, right? I told Mom my headphones were coming today, and I even gave a time frame. I hope they brought it in. She didn't say they did, but I guess I didn't check. Well, I'll check after stream, I guess. I hope there's not a package just sitting out there.
I hope not. That'd be bad.
Yeah. But I got some of the Skull Candy earbuds, and I'm hoping to, just plug them into the headset and then probably just wrap them around me a bit so I don't have so much flack hanging around, and see how they work. I noticed a lot of headphones for things like the Oculus and whatever were actually like USB, and for me that just doesn't work because I have a battery pack and that plugs into the side USB, and I can't put my headphones in there. Luckily it does have a headphone jack, so I can utilize that, but I can imagine something like the Steam Frame probably won't have that. It's kind of old news.
Yeah, that was a defeat. God damn it.
You didn't deserve that. I can see your stats.
Yeah, what are my stats?
They're good. They're good. I'm impressed.
Yeah?
Mm.
Oh, 12k healing?
Yeah.
That's impressive?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I mean, like, for I think for a control, it's okay.
Oh, man.
Leaf bought a paleontology playing card game. I'm guessing it's not just like Go Fish, but with dinosaurs.
The Hagfen is a strange place, even with the Willises watching over it.
Boy.
You know what's interesting?
What?
I made a post on Blue Sky, which did pretty well, so I put it on Twitter, and it did, okay. But the post was a picture of Winterhold from Skyrim, and I said, some days I just want to be Winterheld, and with like a sad face. And people were like, I was surprised so many people were saying, I can't wait, like, when is Winterhold gonna join ESO? And, like, is Winterhold in ESO yet? And all these people asking. I'm thinking, they don't know? Like, it's all I've been thinking about. But it's like, they don't know about the Skyrim stuff that we're getting?
Apparently not.
Because for me, I'm like, I mean, I guess it would be kind of nice if it was a surprise for me. But, I don't know. I just have to stay informed. That's the price you pay being an educator. You gotta know all that stuff. You can't be surprised.
You gotta know a lot to educate about a lot.
Mm-hmm. But it would be kind of nice if I was suddenly surprised. But, I mean, they announced it a while ago. They pretty much announced it in January, which was almost... It's pretty much 7 months ago. But they formally announced it in April.
Mm-hmm.
They still didn't say it was Winterhold, though. But they I mean, it's pretty much just like, what else could it be? But it's weird to think that some people are just like, one of them I know plays ESO. Like, one of them I know they're an ESO player, but they were asking, like, is Winterhold an ESO? I'm just thinking, no. But it's kind of a hyperfixation of mine. Even crap, my god, I died in the fucking... No one look. No, is anyone around here? Any, like, other players? No, I don't see any other players. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. Yeah, I don't care about what my stream thinks of me. They've seen the worst parts of me. Y'all have seen all of me. It's kind of weird to explain. A place like Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh had a child. Intriguing. Bradley says, just stumbled upon your stream, currently playing WoW, should I give ESO a try? I think you should give ESO a try. I have about, like, what, almost 10,500 hours on it, so I'm a little bit biased. It's especially rewarding if you are a fan of the Elder Scrolls. Let me see, let me check my time. Yeah, 10,500 pretty much. And I've played WoW, so there are some differences. There are not leveled zones.
There's a lot of differences.
Yeah, I think there's not leveled zones for one. So you will not have a zone that, is, like, more subscribed to your level range. However, Overland can still be difficult because you can choose how difficult Overland difficulty is. Another difference is that whereas in WoW, if you want to attack something, you're clicking on it with you like want to select something with your cursor, or I guess you could like push tab, you can press tab or whatever to target an enemy. You don't really have enemy targeting in ESO. It's just kind of whatever your reticle is on, pretty basic, you know, just standard, whatever your reticle's looking at. You can attack with your main weapon without having to make it a skill or whatever. You can just kind of swing a sword in one place if you want to, like you're playing Skyrim, which is kind of fun. And the first-person mode is actually very good, to the point where you can even see your character's, you know, like arms when you're pushing a door open, and you can also see your weapon in first person, such as this, which makes it very immersive if you do like to kind of play first person. Let me think about what else. Because I do play WoW on occasion. I'm going through Dragonflight stuff right now. Let's see. There's no flight. That's one thing. There's no flight. You can't fly on a mount to go places. There are mounts though, but they do not fly. However, getting around is much easier than World of Warcraft because you can just select different places to teleport to. They might cost you gold if you're not already at one of these spots, but getting places in ESO is wildly easy. It's incredibly easy just to teleport from place to place to place, and you don't have to worry about long travel times or whatnot. It's incredibly convenient in that way. Group content in ESO caps at 12 players if you want to make like a very large group. So things, if you want to enter a raid, which we call trials, that will be a 12-person instance. So I know it'll be probably a little bit smaller than what you might be used to. Let's see, what else?
Yeah, raids. Mechanics in raids are also a bit different versus ESO versus WoW.
I wouldn't know too much about that, but despite me watching the Race to World First every time.
I was gonna say, I'm like, you should though. You watch.
I watch it, but like I mean, I don't hear. You know what? I might even have more exposure to high tier content in WoW more than I do in ESO. You know, because it's like I'm not watching veteran Ozzy and Cage.
Oh my god, that's a wild statement from you. Okay.
Well, I mean, what would I guess you know, I probably watch streamers that do it. I think I did that last night, or not last night, last stream. I probably raided someone, I think, who was doing an Ozzy and Cage. But it's like I don't really fully understand what's going on, you know? It's like I see an AoE, I don't know what they do. But does ESO have standard tank, healer, DPS classes, assuming you're some type of caster? Yes, ESO does have your standard healers. Ooh, hey, neat. It has your standard
I would say yes.
Healer, tank, and DPS. Yes, and their ESO is very customizable. But in terms of roles, you do have 3 roles. I am a healer, but you've got your tank, healer, and damage. Dungeons are 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 damage. In terms of like making your build, ESO has, how many classes do we have? Like 7?
Something like that, yeah.
ESO is, I think, like 7 classes. I know it probably doesn't sound like much, but ESO allows you to actually combine classes to make your own unique build by subclassing, and you can also, in some cases, create certain skills, customizing them to your own liking. It is very, very customizable. And very flexible in terms of, like, changing your builds.
So WoW has 13 distinct classes, while ESO only has 7 classes.
Right, but in WoW, like certain races are attached to those classes, from what
Right,
I
yeah.
understand. Yeah, yeah.
They have race law.
Mhm.
In ESO, there's no race law. At least not in that sense.
Yeah, so there's no race locking for different classes or whatever. Different races have different buffs, like different racial passives. But you can be pretty much whatever role in whatever race you want. I mean, like, you won't be like...
But if you're into the PvP scene, that's the only time your race will affect, like, what you're doing.
Yeah. I'm trying to make you
Because if
louder.
you want to be on a certain... Oh, well, it's because I have to be quiet because Papa's sleeping.
Yeah.
But, when it comes to, ESO, specifically, your race will affect which faction you're on, and the faction only becomes really prevalent when you are doing PvP.
Yeah, your race does impact your faction.
But there is an upgrade you can get for your account that can bypass that.
Yep.
It's called the Any Race, Any Alliance bundle.
You're welcome. I think that... oh, that's right. It's the summer sale, so it's probably pretty cheap right now, right?
What,
I would...
ESO?
Yeah, I would assume that ESO is probably pretty cheap at the moment. Like,
It usually has some kind of deal.
it's like $8 or something, maybe? Yeah.
Oh, my back. Oof.
Oh. Sorry, I just saw it. It's like freaking $5 right now.
Yeah,
It's-
ESO usually has deals pretty frequently, and it usually makes it like $5.
The deluxe edition is $30?
Yeah.
The $30 for base game, Solstice, and all 8 previous chapters?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's so tempting, I want to buy it, but I already have it. I mean, like, I don't know, that's a good deal, mate, in my experience, or in my opinion. So...
It's also because Bethesda Summer Sale up to 75% off.
Yeah.
Which includes Elder Scrolls Online.
So, in terms of, like, the base game, the $5 deal, you're looking at, like, a bunch of base game zones, which I wish I could highlight them, but I'm just gonna kind of graze over them. You get, like, these are base zones. Craglorn's a base zone. Base zone. Base zone. Base zones. So you get a lot of zones, and you also get Vardenfell. If you've played Elder Scrolls 3, this is where it takes place, and this is a very good chapter. Like, very good expansion, a lot of fun stuff to do, good rewards. This is my starting zone, so I'm maybe a little bit biased, but it's very pretty and diverse. So it's a great place to start, in my opinion. But yeah, I mean, like, for $5, that's a steal. Man, we're probably getting so many new players right now. I'm surprised that I haven't been seeing more of them. I bet if I go to Khenarthi, it's probably chock full of new people. Like, the weekend of the summer sale, crazy. So, like, when I play WoW, I try to, like, sometimes get into dungeons, but, like, it hasn't worked very well for me. I've done, like, maybe one dungeon, and I got it twice, so I guess I've run 2 dungeons, but it was the same one. And it was fun, very different from a healer perspective. Very different, like, making sure my team is healed up, because there's a lot of, like, targeting. Is so different than just look at person and heal them, you know? So, I was struggling, but also I find it very cool. I like playing WoW because I like, it's got so much history, you know, it's over 20 years old, and there's just so much in that game. And so I like to experience that. Every dungeon and raid I see is something new, but I don't last long. I've been kicked from them because it's like I'm not performing well enough. So most of the time I just quest, and I'm pretty happy with the questing. Sometimes it's a little bit filler, you know, collect these things, but other times, like I did a quest in the Dragon Isles that was just nothing but like lore gathering. That I would learn about this whole culture, like piece by piece by piece, just learning about this culture, and then I would be quizzed on the lore that I learned. ESO doesn't do that, you know. ESO has a lot of lore, obviously, so much of it, but they never really test you like that. I wish that they did. I remember back last year, I had I've told you this before, but I like telling the same stories. I had someone in the UESP chat say that the Shores Stand quest on Solstice was one of the worst in the game. And I was like, oh, that doesn't sound good, right? And I was very worried, especially since it's Nord focused, and I'm very sensitive about how they do Nords. And so I was very nervous. But eventually, when I got around to it, there was stuff I liked, stuff I didn't like. But I found out the reason they didn't like it was because that it has so much reading involved, and you actually like have to pay attention to what you're reading, like in books, and they didn't like that. They said that was bad, and I'm like, no, that's good, that's awesome, that's like something that I want them to do more of. That was one of the better parts of the quest. So it's people are just, they have very different perspectives, and I think that's probably why ZOS doesn't do it, is because people are Scrooges. Because, you know, they don't want to force you to read. But there's always reading. There's always reading in these quests. But it's never, like, mandatory. It's just, it's flavorful. And you get the full experience if you read. But, you know. I was going to do something and I completely forgot what it was. Like I'm totally spacing out.
The big spacing.
The big spacing. What was I about to do? Well, for one... Nah, no, I won't do that. I do want to get my Anu white. So... Maybe I should swap characters and just grind that a bit. But I probably can't be on too much longer. It's like 4 a.m.
Yeah, it does.
Let's see. Other bits of info. You can have, I think, 9 characters by default, right?
I think so, yeah, by default.
9 character slots. You can buy more character slots if you wish, up to, I want to say double.
Actually, no, it's 18. Yeah, never mind.
Okay, so yeah, but that's 18 is like if you buy those. So I think it's like
Right, that's what I'm
9.
saying.
Yeah, 9 by default, and 18 if you keep buying slots. Yeah.
Eventually, they will probably get up to 20, I would imagine.
for me, I can't make a character unless I've finished a character to a certain amount. Like, a character needs to, like, reach champion point for me to make another one. Because I hate having one that's, like, I'm leveling up 2 of them. I just kind of hyper-fixate on one. But when it comes to, like, Mom, she makes, like...
She's an alcoholic.
She's an alcoholic. But, like, she doesn't think about, like, what the character is going to be. Like, she doesn't have, like, a... This is going to be a stamina sorcerer, or is going to be... I'm going to make this Arcanist tank, or whatever. She just kind of, like... she doesn't even pay attention sometimes to what class she chooses. I'm pretty sure she just goes, I don't know. I think she probably pays attention more these days. These days, I think she's really paying attention to what class she chooses. But,
I would hope so eventually.
I mean, with subclassing, it's not terribly important anymore. But...
I mean, maybe. It depends if you do the class mastery stuff or not.
Yeah. For me, the class... Hold on. I gotta check. Nope, still no answer. For me...
You need to check for ants. It's so goofy.
The what?
I said you and your need to check for ants. It's very goofy.
It's paranoia.
Yes.
But, like, I was trying to understand my class mastery, because I have a Templar that uses it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was very lost. Because it would say something like, you know, if you like have Sacred Ground active, like you'll get like a damage shield that protects you up to this much and your allies and this little bit of healing or whatever. And I'm thinking, okay, Sacred Ground. So I'm looking through all of my skills for Sacred Ground, and I'm like, okay, I don't have that one equipped, and I can't find it on the skill listing. I'm like, there's nothing here called Sacred Ground, and so I'm like, what is this talking about? And then I find out that Sacred Ground is actually a buff you get for using certain skills. And it has a name. And I was like, oh. And so I checked my skills and I was like, oh, these are giving Sacred Ground like nobody's business. So
there you go.
So I was like, okay. So I was going through those and I was activating a couple of those mastery thingies, and it's pretty good. I've actually heard some pretty positive things about it. I was expecting everyone to be complaining, but they actually seem pretty pleased with it. And I'm surprised. Because when they talked about class mastery a long time ago, I was not very hopeful. I was thinking, you can't have your cake and eat it too. I feel like you either have to choose subclassing or not in this game. But it sounds like they actually found a world where they can fit both options in. I thought it was impossible, but also, what do I know? I mean, pretty much everything they're doing seems to be getting a positive response. Veterancy, people seem to like that a lot. I'm still itching for a DLC, you know, and I have been for a while. But
I'm still waiting for them to
Shivering Isles
console stuff.
Oh,
that too.
Yeah, crossplay. That's right, crossplay. That'll be coming.
Yes, that's coming. I'm so excited.
You wanna know something?
What?
Just make sure you're sitting down for this.
Yeah,
I've never done the Shivering Isles and Oblivion. I've never actually been there. I don't know that much about the Shivering Isles.
You know what you're gonna do now?
I'm gonna run and scream.
Oblivion, and you're gonna go do that.
I was playing some Oblivion last night. I was thinking eventually I'm gonna get around to it, but I'm doing the main quest right now.
There's no eventually. You do it. That is happening.
You can't make me.
You know what?
I don't think.
I could. Don't tempt me, motherfucker.
I mean, it's not really 100% what I'm like. It's not my favorite thing.
How would you know if you've never fucking done it?
Well,
Yeah.
I know some stuff. I know some things, but maybe I didn't know as
But
much as
you've
I thought I
never
did.
done it. There's a difference between doing it and thinking you know what you're doing.
I don't want to rush into it.
I'm not saying rush
I'm
into
a
it, but
baby
I'm saying,
Elder Scrolls fan. I've only been a fan
Oh
for
my-
about 10 years.
I'm gonna beat you with a brick.
What I didn't know, and this is going to be a lore fact later on this weekend, is I was reading about a guy who went to the Shivering Isles and he started to like study the ruins there, and he was like using certain methods to date the ruins and how old they are and whatnot. And he said that he figured out that like for all the ruins, they were all built 1,000 years apart from each other, like exactly. And so all these ancient ruins where people used to live, it's like 1,000 years, and then suddenly like everyone dies, and then 1,000 years and everyone dies. And so because of that, he was like, this is probably because of the Grey March, right? Because it occurs once an era, so it's like every 1,000 years. Now an era's vague. Like, what does era mean in terms of the Shivering Isles, right? Like in Tamriel terms, there's been technically 5 eras, and well, I guess technically actually 6 if you want to count the Dawn. But like, does the Shivering Isles care about what mortals consider an era? Probably not. I think that it's probably more likely that every 1,000 years in the Shivering Isles a Grey March happens, and it like wipes out whatever society lives there, and then another society rises up and then gets wiped out again. So I mean, from what I can understand, that seems to be the case. So what does this mean for ESO? Which is obviously important. ESO could have one of the ruins that you see in Oblivion be like maybe like one of the main cities. Like you could actually like go there maybe, and like meet people, and then like by the time that you get there, maybe it's like after another Grey March, and it's like just a ruin.
Hear me out. What would be really awesome is if we got to experience the Grey March. That'd be great.
I mean, maybe. I'm wondering how they would pull that off.
Well, yeah, there's logistics to it, but I still think it's a cool idea regardless.
I think they could at least probably have some kind of Jiggalag cameo.
Oh, for sure.
I think they could pull some strings, maybe, to kind of make it work, even if they're not going to do a Grey March. And I know that sounds weird, but I don't know, because when you think about it, what really goes into rewriting a Daedric Prince? Because Jiggalag was rewritten to be a crazy person, and
Well, yeah, it was the exact counterpart to what Jiggalag stands for.
right. So the thing is, though, how do you do that? I know I probably can't assume how Daedric Princes do their crazy Daedric thing, but if you ask this scholar, I would assume that what they did was probably Mimic reconstruction, which is essentially kind of just going into the very code of a Daedric being and painstakingly reconfiguring its entire nature. That is, for a Daedric Prince, it sounds impossibly hard, but if anyone could do it, I would assume it would be other princes. Yeah. That's at least what I would assume happened, and so essentially you kind of like rewrite the name of Jiggalag to become Sheogorath. So the thing is, if that is kind of the route that they want to take, I think they could make a pretty good DLC on that.
Oh, for sure.
I think they would be cool to kind of delve more into Mimics and what they mean, and kind of like explain how Jiggalag came to be through some form of magical ritual, and then you could probably find a way to have him show up using that storyline. But I'm just talking to someone that's never been to the Shivering Isles.
It hurts my heart.
I mean, technically, I have been, and like, there's quests that have like taken you to sections, but
Yeah, but I mean, you haven't done it in Oblivion. What the fuck?
no. Honestly, whenever I see stuff from it, I'm like, wow, this is something I've never really seen before. You know, it's all very different.
Because you need to go do it.
Oh my god, it's a werewolf. The werewolf's name is Cynthia. Hello, Cynthia. Cynthia the werewolf. Yes.
Why have you never done the Shivering Isles? Like, is there a reason for it, or you just sort of like not feeling it?
I kept putting it off. I mean, like, I've played Oblivion, I finished Oblivion. I still haven't finished Morrowind.
You didn't finish Oblivion.
I finished the main quest of Oblivion, and
there you go.
And I remember after the main quest, I was like, I gotta cure my vampirism because vampirism freaking sucks in Oblivion. I hate it. I mean, like, maybe you get some perks, but I hate how I can't do anything with it. Like, daytime is such a pain. So I'm going to cure it, but curing it is even more of a pain than having it, I think. And I'm kind of like, I was kind of stuck. Then Oblivion Remastered came out, right? Whole new thing. Had to start a whole new save, and right now I'm going through the main quest again. And I feel like I would probably want to do the main quest before I do Shivering Isles. But I'm kind of like, basically I'm at the point where I have to go to the other towns and get them to assist Bruma, and then once Bruma is protected, I think I probably have to go after Mankar Cameron and then Dagon. So I'm kind of close. I got distracted and did like a whole Shadenhall quest last night, and so that took up my time. It didn't crash, which surprised me. Usually it crashes. I can imagine Shivering Isles will definitely crash my game.
Maybe.
But also, part of me wonders, like, whenever I see the Shivering Isles in game compared to like the concept art, I always wish it looked more like the concept art. I don't know if that's heresy, but like, I want ESO to make it look like the concept art, personally, because it's. I feel like they could use more creepy faces. Make me like unsettled.
Okay, what part of the concept art are you?
Oh, I gotta send you the UESP page for a lot of the concept art for Shivering Isles. It's so weird. Let me see. Shivering concept art. I think you'll really like these doodles. I like this one of the demented statue. Granted, I don't know how many of these are like actually in the game, but I've never seen anything like these before, so I don't know. But
Well, maybe if you went in.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like I would have seen something like some of these, like I like some of the areas look so tall, like forebodingly. It's very Dark Souls kind of.
Weather.
Yeah.
For the love of all that is holy. Go to the Shivering Isles.
I think you're bullying me now.
I am. Because you haven't done the one thing. You got one job. Go do it. Like, really, honestly. What is it? Is it gonna hurt you to do it? No.
No. It's just that, like I said, I like to have things completed, and I'm still working on the main quest.
You said you completed the main quest.
I completed the main quest on my main game, and then I moved on to Oblivion Remastered, and I think I would prefer to do the Shivering Isles on Remastered, because it's probably prettier, so...
No screen.
Well, if you mute...
I'll think about it.
Like, I'll get a... God damn it. I'll get around to it.
God,
You know?
It'd be so sad if you don't.
Have you done all of Skyrim's DLCs?
Like Skyrim, Skyrim?
Skyrim.
Yeah.
Okay, we were making sure.
I have completed that game multiple times in all of its entirety. The only thing I have not done is I've never modded the game.
That's what I like to hear.
I'm not done with Skyrim. I want to mod Skyrim, but I haven't done it yet.
Blah.
I have done literally everything there is to do in Skyrim, but mod the game.
I did a long time ago try to mod like different types of weather and things like that in the game. I don't remember if it works. It's like I don't really know the difference.
There were. The thing I remember the most that I wanted to try in the modding world of Skyrim was there was a Thu'um that lets you basically be the Wabbajack. Wabbajack Thu'um, and I was like, that sounds so amazing. I want that so goddamn.
Wabbajack Thu'um.
I think it was like the Call of Madness or something. I can't remember its name. But like one of the things it was, you could use the Thu'um and turn someone into a sweet one or a chicken. It was just goofy.
It is very fun to do.
It is. My favorite thing would be to turn people into sweet rolls and then eat them.
It is effective.
Yes.
But like when it came to like the Skyrim DLCs, I didn't even do those until the last probably like maybe a couple of years ago, maybe a few years ago. I didn't do them until then because whereas I played Skyrim, I started playing on console. We didn't have the money for DLCs, and we didn't like connect to the internet to download stuff. So we didn't have any of those DLCs, and so now whenever I play Skyrim, I've got all kinds of content I've never done. I've done both DLCs. I've done both Dawnguard and Dragonborn, but obviously it's like I still have some stuff on Solstheim to do. I'm always finding these like new quests I've never seen before, stuff like that. Like the Saints and Seducers quest. I mean, it's a Sheogorath quest, and you have to like. There's like this guy who's got this like connection to the Shivering Isles, and when you fight him, he is wearing. It's like called the Helmet of Disrobing or something like that. I'm pretty sure. No, I'm trying to write. He has the Ring of Disrobing, right? And so he's literally just like wearing nothing except for a helmet. He's got like this helmet that boosts his magic. It's like this big metal helmet, but he's wearing nothing else. And you have to fight him, and he's actually pretty strong because his helmet has like a magic buff. But I did beat him. I took his helm, I used his helmet, and I took the Ring of Disrobing, and I was like, I'm gonna put this on because obviously like what it does is it probably like it hides your armor, but you still have the stats. It's like a cosmetic thing.
Yeah.
So I put on the ring. It does not hide the armor. It just straight up takes your clothes off. I was like, why would I wear this?
It's called the Ring of Disrobing.
Yeah, I know. I was like, why would I use this? Like, I don't get any
'Cause it's
buffs.
funny.
I don't get any buffs for it. It's just a weird ring.
No, listen. It's not always about stats and what's the best this and what's the best that. No. Sometimes it's just fun.
I did look good.
It's all about the fun.
I just realized both my Oblivion Remastered and my Skyrim playthroughs playing as an Argonian lady in both of them.
Yeah, makes sense.
Morrowind, I have an Argonian dude, and I don't remember. You can't be an Argonian in Battlespire. I don't remember what I went for in Battlespire. In Daggerfall, I have an Argonian guy. I don't remember about Arena. Crap. I need to play more Daggerfall. My lore fact is actually from Daggerfall. It's got a funny story. There was an issue in Arena where I think it was Arena where there's a town, I think in Blackmarsh, that because they used a seed to randomly generate all the towns, because that is how it was made, one of the seeds did not load perfectly, and it accidentally placed an equipment store in front of the town and you couldn't get in, or something. And players were confused about why they couldn't get into the town because it had randomly generated a building in their way. And so they wrote a actually no, I'm pretty sure this is all Arena. They wrote this story about this animal god named Aias, the extremely agitated, who there was this royal family who lived in a cursed town, and they were like desperate for salvation. They prayed to Aias for some kind of salvation, and because the royal family, like the count, was not very kind to animals, Aias was just like, actually no, fuck you, and placed an equipment store in front of the entrance so that, like, I guess they couldn't get out, and they all went crazy. And I think they ate each other.
Sounds fun.
Sounds like a Shio thing.
I really do.
And so, Aias is depicted as this little, like, gremlin with a staff, and you can find his statues in Arena, and I think maybe Daggerfall. But you really don't, like, Aias doesn't show up anywhere else, really. ESO's never really made a reference to him, but, he was supposed to be in ESO in a way. There were some concept art pieces for ESO that just say Aias, and it has a bunch of different, like, drawings of a god. But all the drawings are very celestial looking, like Craglorn celestial looking. And so I don't really know what the plan was. But it's interesting to see that they had actually thought about adding Aias into the game. And I think that it would be amazing if they still did.
Oh, for sure. It would be funny.
He kind of, the way that, when you read that story of his, he kind of gives me, like, Aarox the Mutilator vibes. And I think he'd be a very fun character to have.
Oh, for sure. You are having an interesting time with Dwemer shit.
I'm on season difficulties. Not the hardest, but I'm not a very good player, so.
Oh, sure.
Stop yelling at me. The Dwemer sphere. It gets into its big tower and then it makes this horrifying, scrapey roaring sound, like to summon all the other automatons. It freaks me out. It always has. I remember doing this back in the old days when I started playing ESO, and I was like, "Oh my god, that's so fucking scary."
It's gonna eat you.
This spooky Dwemer orb.
Actually, no, it wouldn't really eat you. It probably run over though.
Yeah, like several times.
Mm-hmm. And then back up. And then do it again.
Yes. I'm basically here because I'm trying to like do the Dwemer automaton enemy challenge for the die.
Mm-hmm.
And so I've been kind of chipping at this. Well, I don't play all too much. During the day, like during the week, I usually play like maybe an hour a day. But I'm not always doing this either.
Okay.
I play most of the time during the week. Or sorry, during the weekend.
I'm surprised you're not, like, winding down by now.
Oh, I'm probably asleep, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm probably, like, zonked out right now. I just play so much ESO that it's just something I can...
nature.
Yeah, second nature. I can just do it if I want to. This is gonna get really hard here.
It's gonna be fun.
I don't think I can do this. Ah, my god. Really? Well, I was right, I guess. It doesn't really matter. I got a bunch of... Okay. Yeah, I need like 50 more. I think that's probably good progress, though. So, then after this, I'll move on to Daedra. Then after Daedra, which I've already done a lot of. Then after Daedra, I move on to humanoids, and then nature, and then undead. A lot of people already have this, so...
Oh yeah, typically you play a healer, so of course you're not gonna have something that involves murder and a lot of shit.
Yeah, it's true. I need to get on my other characters.
It would be nice to see you tank.
I've tanked before. I've got a few tanks, actually.
Yes, but then why do you always have me tank when you and me and your family do stuff?
Because I'm a coward.
What?
It's scary. Tanking is scary. If you
you're literally with your family and me.
my family, where my dad says, "Where's my healer?"
Yeah, I can heal.
I know. I know. I'm just saying. It's like just because they're my family doesn't mean I get too much flack. I don't like. Dad's actually been like, he's dying. He's like, "Where is my healer?" And I'm like, "Sorry, it's exhausting sometimes." Like, feeling as a tank can also be pretty brutal, and I don't want to let anyone down in that way.
But I can let them down, but not you. But
Well, they won't. They
them-
won't. They won't like be as frustrated with you. You got a pass.
Why? Why do I have the pass?
You're special. You're in the special category. I don't think they would. I don't think they'd get mad at you. I mean, I could try it. Like, if we're talking, if we're like insinuating Black Drake Villa,
Mm-hmm.
then I could try. But that first Kinross is a bitch. Like, I hate that boss. He's so hard. And tanking him is the worst role during that fight, in my opinion. But, hey, I mean, Dad did it.
Black Drake Villa?
Yeah, I mean, I personally, from what I can tell,
You're talking about the Minotaur, right?
yeah,
What's wrong with the Minotaur fight?
I don't know. I've noticed that people tanking the Minotaur have a very hard time.
You just gotta keep it occupied.
That's tanking.
DPS whittle away at it.
Right.
That's what
But in our case, you need to realize that like the DPS burn is gonna take a few times longer, and
I know, I've done it with you guys. I know how your mom
Never
got
beat
on
it.
DPS.
yeah, well, she wants that die. She really,
she wants that
really wants that die. Like,
I know, but
and-
that's why I've tried telling you guys there's some things you guys should like prepare for if you really want that die that damn bad.
I mean, we've got it's a different world now. We've got subclassing, we've got scribing, and maybe because of that we might be able to do it. But even if we do it, we also have to do the cauldron, right? The reason I haven't had us try to do the cauldron, we've only tried Black Drake. But the reason I haven't really tried to have us do the cauldron is because the cauldron, I feel like, is easier to do on veteran. But when you reach Baron Zadris, it gets 10 times harder. And
Well, yeah, once you get to the final fight, that's when it gets chaotic, yeah.
I'd hate to bring them all the way there just to have us get kicked to the curb by Baron Zadris, because I think Baron might be the hardest fight out of the two dungeons. For them, at least.
That's why I was saying you should try and get them to finish Black Drake Villa. Like,
Yeah.
finish that one and like actually be prepared to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they can get through that, then it should hopefully give them some motivation and get them encouraged to complete the cauldron.
The only time they want to do it is a Saturday. I can't see them wanting to do a Sunday, because Sundays...
Minecraft, I think is what you guys said.
Well, I mean, this week, yeah, but also, I think that because, Dad has work the next day, they don't want to be exhausted, like that.
Alright, that's understandable.
I think Saturday they would prefer, but it's still rough, especially since it's hard to get us off VR chat, and then we end up going late,
Mm-hmm. Are you guys trying to do it this Saturday?
I mean, I don't really see what would stop us.
Okay.
But I mean, they might stop us.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If that's something you guys are genuinely wanting to do, like, get this die from these two dungeons, I will uninstall a bunch of games, and I will put on ESO again if I need to.
I would have to let you know, like, a lot in advance.
Well, are you wanting to do it this Saturday, like this tomorrow?
I mean, I guess we could put it off. I mean, the Saturday after this is gonna be the 4th of July. We'll probably still be playing, but I don't know if we will have time to do a dungeon. If we do it, whenever it's gonna be,
Mhm.
You gotta be encouraging.
I will be so encouraging.
It's the
I
hardest part of the
really-
whole thing is emotional.
Yeah, I know. I've been in there with you guys before. I know.
Mhm.
I'm just saying. That's why I would like to help you guys, like, better prepare than just throw you in there and then help you do it.
How would we better prepare?
Well, like, first off, determining what roles everyone wants to be.
I could try to tank. I don't want to be the weak link. But I've got a few of them. I might need a little bit of a warm up, but I could
Right.
try. It's just nerve wracking when you're running out of resources.
Yeah. You know, if you tank and I heal, then yes, I will give you resources. Like, what?
I'll spend them more than you can give me them.
I don't know about that.
I mean, they're gonna be on DPS. There's no,
Well,
yeah, it's
I
just
figured they would be
yeah.
strictly DPS.
Dad was a pretty good tank though, you know. He seemed to.
Why
he seemed
did
to
your
know.
dad stop tanking?
He stopped playing tank because he realized that he absolutely hates just being focused by the enemy, and he can't like kill the enemy. Like he wants to
doesn't
do.
know how to just sit there and take it.
Yeah, he wants to do the damage. He doesn't want to just sit there and take it. He kind of felt like that was dumb, which is a shame because he did a pretty good job at it.
Mhm.
I mean, like, for tank, it's a badass punching bag. That's what they do. He decided to use a tank build.
Mhm.
Very early on, and because I had mentioned that he like should be a tank for us or something, and he decided to like look up a tank build, and he followed the instructions, you know, to the letter, and he talked to me afterwards, and he said, I followed the build, and something's wrong. Like things are dying like really slowly. They're not. He's like they're not. I'm not doing a lot of damage, and I was like, well, that's because you're a tank, you know. That's kind of that's what we were going for, and he said, no, tanks do a lot of damage. Tanks blow stuff up, you know. Because he's like he's like equating the term tank with like a military
To
tank,
an
like
actual tank.
so he thinks that he thought at the time that the word tank was like, oh, so you do damage like a tank, you know, like no, you tank the damage.
No, not even close.
And I don't think he was very happy with that, but he did tank for a while, and you know, I think his most impressive moment was tanking, but he just really likes doing damage. He can't get enough of like the crossbow he uses and all that stuff. He loves his damage ultimate. He likes seeing the number go down. So yeah, I don't think there's any bringing him away from that. Mom's been more interested in tanking. She's tanked, which is she's been pretty okay at, but not Black Drake Villa okay, you know.
Well, I was gonna say, should I like reach out to your mom? Because I could do that and just ask her and be like, hey, how would it make things easier on, you know, her and your dad and you to get it to be enjoyable but also something doable?
Yeah, you could reach out to her about it. I think that if you suggested doing it, heck, even like to, well, you can't play today probably because I don't know. Well, here's the thing: if you reach out to her and talk about it, and she says that she'd be okay with like doing it today, then
Well, I don't know if I'll be able to do it today because I'd have to uninstall a bunch of stuff and then reinstall it.
well, that's what I mean though. If you message her like early, because I'm going to be asleep. If you message her early and she says yes, then you got a lot of time to do the uninstall and reinstall. Because we don't play until like, we won't be playing until like 9 p.m. But
Well, I'm gonna send her a message now then, and just when she wakes up, hopefully she'll see it.
maybe, I mean, like, I would probably shoot her another message at
Well,
like,
yeah, I'm gonna.
yeah, I don't think she's really, I don't know how she's paying attention to her Discord, or if a messenger person.
Trying to remember. Oh yeah, there she is.
Chances are, though, because it's so short notice, it might end up being next week.
I figured. Yeah.
But I think that we should make a push to make this happen, especially between content, because ESO doesn't really have anything particularly going on right now. High Seas of Tamriel is going to be, I think, probably early or mid next month. So, and also the Thieves Guild and Shio Quest will be coming out during that season. But we're kind of between content. Night Market just ended. So I think it would be good to kind of have a goal like that.
Mm-hmm.
But also, I need to keep reminding them that we need to do 2 dungeons. Because I can just see them getting so hyped after, if we ever beat Black Drake, I can see them getting so hyped. And it'd be like, that's one of 2, you know. That'd be so demoralizing. It's all about the moralizing with them. You just gotta make sure their spirits are up. Because I feel like they can do these things. We got to the final boss. We were close to beating the final boss, but it's just, they exhaust themselves. They button mash way too hard, for example. Like, I can hear them mashing the keys and stuff sometimes. And I'm thinking, you're just like, you're making it more intense for yourself, and you're also exhausting yourself by doing that. You don't need to be... The button's going to be pushed whether or not you're slamming it down or not. So, you don't need to hurt your keyboard. But they get really riled up sometimes. But it's like, you know, it's because they know that, especially like on Final Boss, it's like, if they lose, then they just wasted all that time, and they get so frustrated by that. It's very interesting how different it is when I do a veteran dungeon compared to them. Because like, you know, I'll go through wipes on a trial or on a dungeon, and then it's just kind of like, you get up, you just do it again. I mean, like, it's not like you have to start the dungeon over. Just do the fight again.
True.
But yeah, they get tired. They tire themselves out, and then they get demoralized. And Mom wants to die for Christmas, because I'm always wearing that dye, but she really notices it at Christmas, because I wear green with it, and it makes Christmas colors. And so she's always wanting it. Every Christmas for the past 5 years, I think, probably, she's said that she wants that dye. She's like, I wish I had it. And
I know, I've tried helping you guys get it a couple of times.
yeah, you've tried, Anyamis has tried, I think Enchantress has tried. We've had a lot of people try. It's just, and we also came up with, I don't like this plan because I just feel like it rids us of the thrill of victory, but we have talked about like having having like splitting a group, like having like one of them be the DPS and then having like 3 pros who like carry them.
It doesn't need 3 pros. You could probably do it with you, if you really wanted to, you could probably just do them 1 DPS at a time, if anything.
Yeah, but that's, I want to do it. I want to cross the finish line as a group.
I was suggesting that's why I reached out to your mom. Like, I just messaged her. He was offering, being like, hey, if you guys really would like to do this, I mean, I would be willing to, help get you guys ready for it.
Well, I appreciate the offer.
Dude, I know your mom's been wanting that thing for ages.
Yep. Just wait, right after we get it, they're gonna release like a better red, and it'll be like something so simple. They're gonna be like, get a red achievement for putting down this furnishing or something.
I would cry.
That would be so
your
bad.
What?
Yeah. It is the best red in the game. So, yeah, I mean, it's glossy, it's bright, so good. So,
true.
I think it'd be worth it. It's like, it's getting them to do it because they are. Also, it possibly conflicts with Baldur's Gate. It's like, oh, we need to finish before it gets too late for Baldur's Gate. I don't really know how much of a worry that is, though. Like, we've played Baldur's Gate at 11, and I don't think they're going to be sticking around anywhere past 11.
Probably not. Not even remotely.
That'll be hard to motivate, because like, what does Dad get out of it? Really? I mean, like, I know he knows that Mom wants it, so that's something, but it's appealing to him might be kind of hard.
Well, what appeals to your dad, though?
He'll do anything for some kind of like special reward. Like, I mean, it would get him to the dye, that's true, but I don't really know if he's interested in the red dye. But, like, for example, he literally went into the night market, he started grouping with random people just to get those relics. That's all he wanted, was the relics. He went in there, he started doing stuff that I never believed he would ever do just for those relics. As soon as he got those relics, he never touched the night market again. He said he just didn't have any reason to, because he had gotten the reward. So he'll do something for a special reward. I don't know. Maybe Mom's happiness is the reward he'll go for. But I'm just trying to evaluate what they, because they get very hard to
motivate.
They get hard to motivate, especially when things are looking down. Like, if we wipe like twice on Kinraz, that they're gonna start getting tense. It's like, oh god, already we're wiping. Like, a group wipe is nothing. A group wipe is not a big deal, but they see it as a very big deal because they see it as like an indication. They see it as confirmation of their belief that they can't do it.
I know. I've seen it happen to them plenty of times.
Right. I like to bring up what happened in Naj Kaldish when, this was very recent, when we were doing the final boss and we got really deep into it, but we lost. We wiped. And then we had a discussion about what to do, like how to re-engage the boss, and we had the idea of, I would toss you a lot more recovery orbs as you tanked the boss because you were running out of stamina because it was so demanding.
Yeah.
And so we went back in with that plan, and we beat the boss after the second run, and I'm like, that's what happens with a group wipe. You wipe, and then you talk about it, and you go back in. Yeah, and I think they instead get really negative, and they're like, if we wipe, that means that we aren't good enough, and other players are, and we're not the players that can beat this boss. But it's like, it happens. Group wipes happen.
Perfectly natural.
Yeah. So like the three bosses in Black Drake, if you're not doing extra bosses, which would take forever, so I guess we wouldn't do that.
No, we would not.
Yeah, Kinraz, which is really hard for the tank, and you have Captain Important, which is like chaos. The wolves that target you and combust, it's just complete chaos. And I remember having a lot of trouble on that one, and I think it's because they weren't able to really figure out what to target, because you have to target certain things, I think, and they were just having a hard time seeing what to target because it's just so frantic. That one was pretty hard on us. So I'll have to keep that one in mind. We try this like once a year. It's like,
I know.
And, yeah.
Other people have helped. We've all tried. I mean, we'll get it eventually. There's a moment. A moment.
Yeah, we'll get there eventually.
Mm-hmm.
When did I get there? Let's see. Would you look at that? It was July 31st, 2021. So it was like 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Scintillating Scarlet. You also get a memento. Maybe that'll be a motivating to dad. You get an illusory salamander stone. Oh, Captain Geminis, is that their name? I just call her Captain Important. That's what Evely calls her, so that's what I call her. Defeat all encounters in addition to Kinraz, Captain Geminis, and Pyroturgeon Kratos after raising the challenge banner for each in the veteran Black Drake Villa within 25 minutes without suffering a single group member death. The trifecta.
Yes, the trifecta.
I don't know if I have a single trifecta.
What?
I don't think I have a single trifecta.
Why?
I don't really have a group to do that with. I'm not gonna do it with randos. I'm not gonna do it with mom and dad. So, I'm not surprised I never really got around to it.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't have groups really wanting to do that kind of stuff. I would like to.
Why do you not do it with randos? Like, I get under maybe the no death run, but why not the others?
I mean, we're talking about trifectas, right?
Yeah.
Isn't a trifecta you have to beat all main bosses after raising challenge banner without suffering a death within 25 minutes?
Oh, you mean that? Okay. Okay,
isn't that...
So, why not? Traditionally, when people say trifecta, they're meaning the speed run, the no death run, and the hard mode run.
Oh. I've done some hard modes. You're talking about like speedrun, no death, and hard mode at the same time?
You don't have to do them at the same time, but you need all three of them for a trifecta of 8 dungeons.
Well, I've never done a no death with pugs. That's just I can't even imagine
That's
that.
what I'm saying. I understand doing a no death with.
Yeah, I've done a hard mode or two.
What about a speedrun?
Probably, but without intending to. I mean, like
That's fair.
hard modes. I know I've done the Cauldron hard mode, which was an experience. I've done, obviously, base game dungeons go without saying, but in terms of DLCs, I'm sure I've done some DLC HMs. But not too many at all. I like to kind of keep myself having new things to do in the future. Thank you, Stevie Boy 1975-1 for the follow. It's appreciated.
Yes, but if you never do any of them, then how do I put this way? If you keep procrastinating them, they'll never get done. If that's always going to be your excuse for not doing them.
I do get around to some stuff sometimes. I mean, I'm just sitting there hoping that someday I will have a group that is active when I'm active that will like to do those kinds of things. Like, oh, we're doing these trials and these dungeons, but as it is, no game that I play do I have people to, like, groups to play it with. I really wish I could come home and just sit down and have, you know, people to game with, but that's just not my life. So I don't, like, try to achieve dungeon HMs or whatever. I'm not in, like, guilds or anything for that. Now, if I was online and someone was like, well, preferably on a weekend, but if someone was like, hey, I want to get HM in the Dread Cellar, would you want to help me with that? I'd be like, yeah, I mean, you're inviting me. If I'm invited to something, I am much more likely to actually join. Like, if people want me to do maybe some Overwatch or ESO Dungeon or in VR chat.
I see.
But yeah, I'm always with pugs. I'm with pugs and or my fam.
Yeah. So how much longer are you staying on?
I'm probably gonna raid off in a bit. I was looking at my achievements now, and wow, I don't have many at all. Woof. I've got like half the achievements in the game. 37,000 out of like 74,500 pretty much. Okay, let me see who is live. I'm an early morning streamer at this point.
Well, while you do that, I will talk to you later, Gator.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Have a good one.
You too.
Meh.
I think Nordenheim just started his stream. Playing ESO. Looks like he's going to be doing some housing stuff. So thank you so much for being here. I think that my UESP stream will probably start at around 4 p.m. So like 11 hours from now. I'm going to try to do some blades if everything works out. And then my actual stream, like on this channel, will be probably 7 p.m. Central. So we're kind of going to work towards somewhere around there. And then Sunday's probably also going to be 7. I'm guessing that, like, from now on, we're probably going to do, like, 7 p.m. Saturday and Sunday. This probably seems about right. So, thank you guys so much for being here. I'll send you guys over to Nord. I will see you next time. Bye.